Oh, gosh. All right. We are live, and if you didn't know, goblins don't have hemoglobin, but I won't explain why.
Good session, man.
Yeah.
Get that one in the vault.
We're off to a good start.
Mhm.
Okay. Stream's good. The stream's crisp. Let's get into it. Just turn my music down a little bit. Make sure I can... Yeah, just...
You have music?
Well, you can't hear it on the stream, but yes, I do have music.
You're getting paid? No.
You're getting paid?
Yeah. No, my app won't come up for whatever reason. I don't have any music.
I have music and gummy worms.
No.
Not fair.
Music and gummy worms. That's gotta be a session name sometime.
Mm.
All right,
Also a good session name.
let's talk about last session. Anyways, welcome back to Rodinia, folks, where the weddings are so hot they're on fire, where everyone hates spiders, and the security detail already needs another beach episode. I'm TwoHands, and before we begin our grand adventure, who do I have the pleasure of playing with this fine evening? And it is a fine evening.
Hello, everyone. It is indeed a fine evening. I go by Aludriea Luna, and this fine eve, I'll be playing Anvizal Splinter Shaft. It's a pleasure to be here.
Oh, hi, hello. I'm Joe, and I'll be playing Borri for tonight.
Ooh, Joe.
Hi, I didn't see you there.
Oh, hi.
This is correct.
That's what it sounded like!
That's what I was going for.
That's you.
Did
That's
you
what you
know
sound
that
like.
30% of our nations would like it?
And I'm Sharkbait, and I'm gonna be playing Echo, the Feyblood Ranger. And pardon me, I've had finer evenings. If I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little ill, so I'm gonna be a little low energy this session. So bear with me.
Here for it. I'm kind of tempted to make your character sick.
That's fair. That's
Under the
valid.
weather.
Way too much
He's been
rosé.
struck.
Oh, too much
Yeah.
rosé at the wedding? Oh,
He's
you know,
hungover.
I love it. I think that's how we'll start the session off is yeah. We'll do a constitution saving throw for Echo. Just see how Echo's doing.
Yeah.
But anyways, let's talk about last session. Let's recap session 51. Wife, the sequel, and boy, was the sequel good. Morning came to Calgully gently, as if the city itself understood the significance of the day and chose not to rush it. And Vizal slept poorly, the way one does before something irreversible, his thoughts circling duty and consequence. Borri slept deeply and without dreams, unburdened in a way that felt unfamiliar. Echo barely slept at all, watching from the city from a windowsill until exhaustion drug him under, only to wake him again before the sun had fully risen. By mid-morning, the Splinter Shaft estate was alive. Lanterns swayed, music rose, and the city gathered not for war, but for joy. Security took their positions, which proved fortunate, because almost immediately everything began to unravel. Echo noticed the first warning sign not by what was happening, but by what wasn't. Frumper, the tiny fire elemental, once responsible for powering a beachside barbecue, was gone from the crowd. Echo did not ask why. He already knew. Frumper had found a friend, an origami creature, and together they tore through the wedding tents with the enthusiasm of unsupervised children, knocking over decorations, igniting fabrics, and testing how quickly celebration could become catastrophe. Echo intervened just in time, asking the only reasonable question such a situation allowed. Could Frumper be reasoned with? The answer was no. Elsewhere. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Elsewhere, Borri encountered a different kind of problem. Food was thrown. He stopped it midair with practiced ease, only to realize the food itself was an illusion. What remained was Fizzlepuff, the Chaos Spider, a creature of bait, doubt, and endless nuisance. The same spider who once lived in a shoebox no one dared open. The same spider who spoke from nowhere and everywhere, daring the party to hesitate. Fizzlepuff had survived mercy. Fizzlepuff had survived restraint. Fizzlepuff had survived curiosity. Say that 5 times fast. He did not survive Borri. Without speech or hesitation, Borri crushed the spider into the stone floor. Go to the box in the sky, ignoring every illusion, an escape attempt. The chaos ended not with magic, but with finality. As if on cue, an illusory Anvizal appeared, fleeing the wedding in tears. Borri confirmed the illusion by throwing a rock through it, which unfortunately struck a guest. Murmurs spread. Panic threatened.
That was Anvizal.
Dude, yeah. I know, he likes rocks. He's got a sling.
Room.
Live by the rock, die by the rock, man.
Yeah!
Nat 20 knocks him into a freaking perpetual coma, like, ooh, new character time.
Spicy.
Anyways, let's see. Borri confirmed the illusion, yes, by throwing a rock. Unfortunately, struck a guest. Murmurs spread. Panic threatened. Borri resolved the situation by pointing at the altar. Somehow it worked, but it definitely caused some confusion before it helped. When the guests were seated and the noise settled, Dorn Veilfire took his place. Scarred, burning, ancient, he raised his hands over Anvizal and Calcut. Anvizal went still. Not frozen, not unconscious, but gone. A trial unfolded that no one else could see. Herodis the Eternal was present. What was asked and answered remained private, but the weight of the moment pressed heavily on the room as chaos strained at the edges. When Anvizal returned to himself, the ceremony resumed. Vows were spoken. Silent nods between Anvizal and Calcut. They had both experienced something secret. Something sacred. The union was sealed. Anvizal spoke not only of love, but of unity, of ending wars that weakened them, of chaos on the horizon, and of lineage claimed not for glory, but responsibility. Some houses leaned in, some held back. The dark blades revealed nothing. Still, something shifted. Away from music and lantern light, beneath stone older than Calgully itself, the party stood before a thing that should not have survived history. A stone golem mech. Not a statue, not a monument. A gift. A body. Its scale was staggering. Its joints etched with the sigils worn smooth by time and use. This was not craftsmanship born of pride, but necessity refined by desperation. Ancient humanity's hand made manifest, an ancient echo of the war against God. Inside the pilot's compartment lay a note, written by someone who knew the end was coming long before impact. It spoke of gates breached and star bridges collapsing, of a battlefield that changed as heaven and hell unraveled, of legacy abandoned in favor of purpose. The pilot did not ask to be remembered. They asked only that the machine spirit be given purpose one last time. Her name was written there quietly. Venerator, the last Avenger. No one spoke, because they understood. This was a relic of sanctioned destruction, born of stolen divinity and ancient failure, a perpetuation of the cycle the Raven Queen once demanded. Someone whispered, barely audible, "The cycle continues." And still, they did not turn away. Knowing the truth did not change what waited ahead for them. Doing nothing would doom everything, so they claimed the relic anyway. As the city celebrated, Borri left. He mounted Vidris Victoria and took to the sky. As dusk fell, the moon rising red and heavy on the horizon, as he crossed into the Badlands where sand met ruin. Beneath him lay warmth, vows, laughter, and legacy inherited. Ahead waited silence. The fallen sword of the Raven Queen stood embedded in the ruins ahead, its vast silhouette cutting the sky like a wound that never closed. The moment the sword fell from the sky, Borri understood that one day he would stand before it. He thought of his daughter and her warm smile, of the way she laughed without fear of the world that haunted her. He remembered the embrace of his wife, steady and grounding. Their lives felt suddenly, terrifyingly fragile. And unbidden, the first words the mind witch had ever spoken to him surfaced in his mind, spoken with the hunger of one who had never had what Borri still did. Borri Krios, how will you protect your family? He descended into the dunes and walked alone, each step carrying the weight of cycles that punished love by giving it something to lose. What waits for Borri at the Fallen Sword? Find out as we begin session 52, The Binding of Borri. Gummy worms. Alright, now where were we? Let's see. Pictures of Borri approaching this. No, that's not it. Let's see. Yes. He's not a penguin. He's a person.
No, I liked that one. I enjoyed that one. That one made me tee-hee.
Oh, have you know this has been my my lock screen since then?
Pretty sweet, bro. Pretty cool one. I wish the stream could see it all. They can only see like part of it because it's so tiny. That's one thing that Roll20 needs to be able to do is like let you move the screen around and like center the canvas.
That'd be nice.
You know what I'm talking about though, bro? But for now, we're gonna zoom in on Borri. Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
Oh yeah.
Echo, roll me a Constitution saving throw. Let's see how sick Echo is.
Echo, please. It can't be both of us. He's actually not sick. He's doing totally fine.
I don't know what to tell you then. Sorry.
It's okay.
The dice gave
It's
you an
all
out.
right. He's healthy as a horse. He's feeling great.
Ain't that something, man? And I'll have fire stuff for you later on today. So stay tuned.
Looking forward to it. Yeah, no.
So, Borri, you
Duh,
find
it me.
yourself alone. Do you send away Vidrus? Assuming you've landed, where do you land? I'm just going to turn it over to you. You see the ruins and the sword in the distance. What do you do?
So, assuming that the landscape is like how it is here in this picture, Borri would probably land outside of that citadel where the sword has crash landed,
Mhm.
and he would send away Vidrus.
Okay.
He'd just look up at the size and the scale of this sword and just think how big the Raven Queen must be if this is what she wielded in the Spirit Continuum.
Roll me perception check.
13.
With the 13, you can see that even days later, there are still bits, the tiniest motes of embers, still glowing along the sword's chipped edge. And you can feel the slightest bit of heat radiating from the sword, even at a distance of being outside of the ruins. And this sword, you can perceive with your 13 perception that it has seen heavy battle. Heavy battle. And that for as strong as it likely is, it has been through a great ordeal. The sword also has a familiar feeling to it. Even at this distance, you can feel it. The sword. What do you do?
He'll just breathe in, just let out a heavy sigh. And he'll just walk in.
What a
Through
legend.
the most open area of this ruined citadel.
Yeah. You can definitely find a way through, let's just say, the proverbial front door, or what used to be the remains, the remnants of the gate of this compound. It's hard to tell what this place used to be. Perhaps a small castle, perhaps a village, perhaps a giant temple. Whatever it was long gone by the time the sword fell from the sky. You walk inside these ruins, and surprisingly, enough remain to where there is some darkness, and the light of the blood moon and the sun setting, it actually illuminates this place like if it were on fire. As you walk inside, you can see the large sword going through the ground, going through the ruins itself. Go ahead and place your token somewhere in the bottom of the screen. Roll me a perception check, Borri. A 5. As you are walking in, you think you see some movement near the sword.
Hello?
You
Anyone
hear
there?
no response. What do you do?
He'll continue walking forward.
In which direction are you walking?
He's probably walking towards the sword. Maybe where whoever that was might have been.
Cool. And at what point, if nothing interferes, do you go to the sword? How far do you go?
Yeah, Borri will go up to the sword, yeah. Nothing interacts with him.
Okay. And what do you do? Roll me another perception check. 17. You can tell somebody's watching you, but you don't know where.
You can come out. I know you're here. I know I'm not alone here.
And that's...
And he'll just turn his back to the sword and just look around.
It's when you see her, Borri. It's when you see your mother. As she turns the corner.
She looks so cool.
She's adorned in a tunic that you can tell is not the last thing that you saw her wearing. In the vision in the grove where you all saved Sarah, she was wearing some type of ceremonial armor. She's currently sporting a pair of wings. Those are new. And she's very ceremoniously dressed. But she doesn't look any less dangerous than the last time you saw her.
Borri, as soon as he sees her, like just a big smile comes across his face, and he goes to like walk up towards her like he's gonna try and give her a hug.
Okay.
But then he kind of like stops himself, and that's when he like realizes that she looks a bit different.
Maybe you've like seen so many supernatural things lately that the wings don't register at first.
Yep. Like, oh, it's Mom. Oh.
Interesting. And so when you pause, do you say anything or you just look to her for an explanation?
He's probably still smiling a bit.
Okay.
Those are new?
I'm so happy to see you, my son. Roll me a perception check or an insight.
To perception. 17.
Her eyes are angry red, and she has been crying. Her makeup is smeared just like it is smeared in this photo. And when she says that she's so happy to see you, you can just hear loss and mourning in her voice. And
Happy to see you too, Mother.
She opens her mouth and she stutters a bit. How have you been?
It's been a wild 2 weeks. As I'm sure you've probably ascertained.
Safe to say that you moved there when you move up to her? Or did you have her come to you? Okay.
Yeah, he'll move up to her.
So you said safe to say, or it's been a crazy 2 weeks, as you can imagine, or something like that?
Yeah, it's safe to assume that you already know. At least some of it.
I don't know it all. But I know enough. And I know that you are always changing. And that you have the power to do great things, Borri. I have always known this about you. But, Borri... And she cuts out a bit, and she's kind of choking on her words. I'm not here only because I missed you.
I know.
What do you know? Borri Krios. And she's almost looking through you when she says that. And with your 17 perception, it's like you know that she's staring at this sword when she says that line, what do you know, Borri Krios?
I know that I was supposed to kill the Mind Witch. That I was born from her, so to speak. I don't fully... Born from a beam of light. I was shown that much. That you took me in without a second thought. And he just gives a smile to that.
She's gonna do it Wizzy. She's just gonna do Wizzy on that. Man, you can see her wipe away a single tear, and you almost hear what sounds like a sniffle come from her as she breathes in sharply. My Borri, you may not have come from my womb, but you will always be mine. And she looks you over and says, you have grown strong.
Have I? At times I do not feel very strong. At times I still feel like that little boy hearing of his mother's tales.
They weren't tales. They were the truth. And I was part of it.
And I know that now. Speaking of which, and Borri reaches into his bag and he pulls out the leather journal that Borri had gotten. I think it was session 1 or session 2, whenever we were first down in the Raven Queen's temple.
50 sessions ago. Session
Nice.
50
Yeah,
sessions
yeah,
ago.
yeah.
Our Stook's journal.
2. Dang.
I think he would want you to have this. Would have liked to know him.
Another. She grabs it gingerly and maybe more quickly than you anticipated, almost in desperation, as she clings to it, like it was something that fiercely belonged to her. And she closes her eyes and she begins silently weeping. You can hear her whisper, Barristook.
Who was he? And what was he like?
He was a friend, a mentor, a confidant. Raven Guard aren't born, they're chosen. And him and I, as such, were. We knew each other for a long time. A long time, Borri. And a piece of me died the day that he died. He may have been the bravest man that I ever knew. And I love your father, Borri. But there is a special place in my heart for the one that fought side by side with me all those years. A special place that no other partner could fill. I thought I had made my peace with that a long time ago. I never went back. Never went back to that place. I dare not. Was not afraid of what I would find, but afraid of never being able to leave again. Not again.
Borri looks like he's debating on something, like he's thinking on something.
I'm sorry that I had to find you like this. Sounds like you have something you want to say.
Borri is debating on whether or not to tell her that Barristook chose not to use the Raven Guard enchantment.
Dang. Borri, the world is on fire. We had a mission many years ago, and Borri, we succeeded, and that mission was you.
Me?
But things have changed. The sky is literally falling. And she looks up. And you look up. Roll me perception check.
16.
You can see it in the shadow of the blood moon. The same blood moon cycle that started this adventure. You can see that the weave that holds together this reality and that reality is beginning to unravel. You can see chaos starting to slip in, ever so slightly, in the shadow of the moon.
Not good.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. For what?
I'm sorry that we're here right now, and that we're not in Osmogroth. I'm sorry that things are the way that they are. I'm sorry that you know of the things that you should not, and the burdens that you should have done. But I can't change that.
Suppose fate has its way of messing with things, doesn't it? You know, I still think back to when you tried your best not to let me leave that first day, journeying with the Titan's Bazaar. You were so afraid. I was afraid. First time being away from home. But I knew I had to go. I knew I had to see what was out here.
And I knew I had to let you. I knew that you needed to go. It was the only chance that you had at being anything other than this. Anything other than this fate that awaits you.
Yep, I guess fate found its way to me, even when I didn't want it to.
Let me perception check. Jope.
Yep. 17.
17.
Nice.
With a 17, you can see her jaw tighten so slightly. And she looks down briefly, then looks back up at you, back to the sword, and then back to you, but says nothing.
There's the day that all of this started. The day I killed Zubri. The day I awakened to my powers. Was that me or that her? Do you know?
What do you mean, was it her, Borri?
When the wrath took over, the anger, the hatred, was that her enforcing her will, or was that me? Did I kill Zubri?
Are you saying that you aren't certain if you did or you didn't? And her voice begins to waver a bit. You went to prison. I mourned you. We are Shadowkai, but we're not murderers. We make mistakes. I have long since made peace with whatever questions that I had regarding that incident so long ago. What are you saying, Borri?
When I was with the Mind Witch, he showed me memories of the past, my memories, and all of it. It is why I have been so uncertain, why I have hated her so. I The wrath. Was it my wrath, my anger that killed Zubri, or was it hers?
I don't know. How do you know the Mind Witch is telling you the truth?
I don't.
If this was
I don't,
part of
and
the...
that is another thing that scares me. So there are so many people, so many powerful entities, more powerful than me, that keep telling me one thing and another, and I do not know what's true. I have the Mind Witch telling me one thing. I have Malak Hamabet telling me another.
Roll me... you know what? You don't need to. With the 17, I'd say that she winces when she hears the name Malaka Mavet. And it's... The recoil is almost otherworldly, like it wasn't her that recoiled. Like when you just hit... When you... Ice cream, brain freeze, like...
It's like, yeah.
And she, as she's like kind of pulling herself out of that, she
Sorry.
asks you, what do you believe happened with Zurich? Do you believe that this accident, do you believe she made you do it?
It is what I've believed since being down on the gauntlet, but to be honest with you, I do not know. And that is what I hate so much. I do not know. There's much I do not know. And
There's
that is
only
what...
two people who could know. And that's you and your creator. I do not have the answers that you seek, but the questions that you raise trouble me so.
Why? Why do they trouble you?
It is not the Shadowkai way. To use love as a weapon, it is not how our people live. It is not how we find emotion. It is not how we thrive. It is the ultimate betrayal. Borri, if what you say is certain, then she used you. Not as a servant, not as a knight. If what you say is true, she let you love so that it would hurt enough to break you open. That isn't sacrifice. That's ignition. You weren't chosen, Borri. You were triggered. And if that's true, then I didn't see it. I told you stories about heroes and oaths. And if that is true, then she was turning my son into a force that she could no longer control. If that is what your wrath is, then it was never yours to bear alone. And perhaps not even hers to claim. But, Borri, you are right. You were supposed to kill the Mind Witch. And with that...
Would have failed.
What's that?
Borri says, I would have failed.
Dang. Roll me a persuasion.
13.
She's thinking more on it. And she's trying with and roll me an insight. Wow.
Nat 20 for an 18.
Wow. So she says this to herself more than to you. No, it can't be. You were hurt. Wrath answered. Doesn't mean she planned it. Gods don't need to scheme the way mortals do. Pain awakens many things. Loss sharpens the soul. That doesn't make it cruelty. That doesn't make it necessity. And she looks at you, and she doesn't snap, but she's definitely louder than she was earlier. Don't place your grief at her feet just because it has nowhere else to go. I have bled for her will. I have watched good people die in her name. This does not feel different enough to damn her for it. Borri, if you would have just succeeded, we wouldn't be here. And with your 20 insight, something snaps. Not severely, but the slightest tick of her posture changes, stiffens. Muscles in her body flex ever so slightly. And she just kind of snaps to, and she's now looking directly at you. My name is Lani Krios, last of the Raven Guard. I was sworn beneath a blood moon and a broken sky, and I have never once turned from the will of the Queen. I stood where others fled. I survived where braver souls fell. I carried her purpose through centuries of silence, believing every sacrifice was necessary, every death a stone set into the black wall that kept the world standing. Borri Krios, my orders are clear. The spirit continuum fractures. The Queen weakens. Wrath must be returned to her hand, and she closes her eyes and wince. And you are that hand. I was commanded to bring you to her, or to end you here, before you can finish what you've begun.
Wait. Please. Every god that I have met here, every god that I have encountered, has been nothing but a schemer, a liar, only wishing to manipulate mortal kind. Loth, Melkushia, Neotrasiota, albeit she not a god, from my understanding.
Close enough, man.
She's
Whimper in there.
yeah. She still schemes, uses others to her advantage. My friend, Echo, manipulated. All for their own gain. How is the Raven Queen no different? I have
How is
been
the Raven Queen no different, huh? You've been what?
have been told of a pact that her and the Utrasiota have made. Of a cycle to be perpetuated. How is that not manipulation? How is that not scheming on both of their parts? All for what? Power? Life? Sending other people underfoot, all for their own benefit.
I know what it does, Borri. I know what the cycle does. I have watched cities burn, and graves fill faster than they could be dug. The Queen never promised mercy, only balance. I believed enduring the cost was better than letting the dark swallow everything all at once. And, yes, I have wondered who this cycle is for, really, every night. And every morning afterwards, I put my armor back on anyway. Wonder does not stop the dead from screaming. I am a servant of her.
But do you not wish for a better way? A better world? One where there's not so much suffering. I wish for that.
I chose the world that I could still touch. I chose the world that existed, not the one that people hope for. This one bleeding in front of me, around me.
Borri just kind of like looks to the ground and just looks a little defeated. So what now? You're going to take me to her, into the spirit continuum, where this hellstorm of chaos is going to be? Do you know what we'll find on the other side? Have you seen it? I have. It is not good. And the last time I went through, I did not see her anywhere.
Ooh.
Mother, tell me. Look at this blade. You see it is war-torn, it is broken, and flaming. Like it has been through much. If it is here, and she's still there, what do you think has happened to her if she does not have her blade? How long it has been that this blade has been here? If we go to her, are you sure it is going to be her? Or something else? What if she is consumed by chaos already?
She still she still speaks to me. She still shows me signs. I am on this mission. And she shakes her head. Gods don't explain themselves to soldiers. They just tell us where to stand, what must fall, because obedience requires resolve. I have given up
Must
almost
we
everything.
follow so blindly? Mother, I dreamt of joining you, of being a Raven Guard. I wanted to be one. But after everything that I have seen, I cannot be a pawn anymore.
You're not a pawn, Borri. You're a weapon. But when I
That's
look at
even
you...
worse.
Yeah, it is worse, Borri. But when I look at you, I don't see a weapon. I see the child I held when the mountain burned. I see purple eyes blinking against the moonlight as Barristook shoved me towards the sky and told me to live. I remember rocking you when nightmares took you, telling you stories of heroes because I needed you to believe the world was worth saving. I tried to keep you small. I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you free. And now she asks me to undo every choice I ever made, turn my love into that final knife. The Raven Guard in me begs you to comply. The mother in me is screaming. Joe,
Yes.
we are not in initiative yet.
Mm.
However, the sword begins to glow.
Oh shit.
And I need you to make a roll for me.
E.
I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
$23.
23. Nice. And now Lonnie's going to make one.
Oh shit.
Borri, you take 2 necrotic damage.
I take 1 because I have
Yep.
resistance.
Yep, you're both Shadowkai.
Mm-hmm.
And Lonnie appears to be suffering from the same. As you can see her just kind of grab her arms as this energy washes over the both of you, as this shock wave and actual gravity itself changes around you two, emanating from the sword. And you can feel gravity increasing around you, things slowing, as you feel this energy burn through the area. And
Borri probably would be like reaching towards her, like to make sure that she's okay. Like that, if like things are slowing down, he'd probably be like mid going for her.
she grabs her head, and with her eyes closed, and she speaks to you, and it almost sounds distant. What will you do, Borri Krios?
Do you mean? What will I do?
She doesn't specify. Right now, she's in a bit of pain.
Borri's gonna look back to the sword. What all's going on there? You said like, you said it's glowing.
It's humming, and it's beginning to glow, emanating with power.
What will you do? I will not be a pawn of hers anymore. I will not be her weapon. I will break the spirit continuum. We will mend it. If she chooses to stand in our way, I will do what I must.
And with that, you look back at Lonnie, who had her hand on her weapon, on her sword, and her grip loosens and falls away. She takes a step towards you instead of away from you. And she's responding in that warm voice that she has been. But then her voice drops. No oath, no command, just a mother trying to speak before the moment passes. Borri, And she stops, but not because she chooses to. Her breath catches, hard, like something just hooked into her chest and pulled. Her fingers curl, trembling, fighting their own strength. The air
Borri's gonna do
around...
detect thoughts.
Okay.
See if he can catch whatever it is that she's trying to say. Or not detect thoughts, read thoughts.
Read thoughts. She will make the save. No, I won't explain why. And is it a wisdom or a charisma? I always forget.
So I immediately learn the surface thoughts.
I know that part.
And then after that I probe. It is a intelligence save.
I'll just roll the save that way we know if she passes or fails.
Yeah, so bare mins, I read surface thoughts, and then I probe deeper than that.
Dirty on the 20 for the probing. But the surface thoughts, it is of her hitting you with her sword. But when you dig a little deeper, just underneath, she was trying to tell you that she loves you.
He mouths the words back. I love you too.
The air around the sword deepens in a pitch. A low, resonant hum presses against your very bones. No, she whispers, and this time it's not to you. Her eyes snap to yours, wide with fear. You can see it clearly now. She's still there. She's still choosing you. Her arm jerks. Not enough to strike. Not yet. But enough that you know what comes next. Whatever space there was for mercy just closed. Roll initiative.
Shit.
No valid token was selected. No Toki. No Toki.
No Toki.
I'll roll again, but she got a 16.14. Right. Good thing I don't need a roll for this one. That's a 20.
No.
Give me 1 second. Be right back.
I'm gonna grab a drink.
Damn, I come back and you're in initiative.
Apparently saying I'll do what I must if she gets in the way wasn't enough.
Well, she is a soldier. They
But-
low-key train you to do unspeakable things, so you know.
Yay, indoctrination.
To be fair, the thought of "I love you" brought up swinging a sword at her child, so you know, the associations just hit a little different.
Yeah.
Now, son, you know I love you, but I can't be crossed.
I was thinking the same damn thing.
Borri, I have to say you're killing it with the RP. You're low-key crushing it. I'm sorry,
Oh,
the
yeah.
journal from session 1.
Yeah, Borri's been holding on to it ever since.
God, you're crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You're insane.
This was always Borri's intention to give it back to his mother.
Wow.
Because at the very least, like, Borri didn't know that, like, she loved him or anything like that. She just knew that they were comrades, at the very least.
That's wild.
Don't be discouraged, Joe. You're cooking, man. Ultimately, you know, she's Ravengard, man, and you're her mission.
Mm-hmm.
Ravengard's her god.
Rip.
But
Mm-hmm.
what else happens?
I mean, the fact. Oh, well, I guess that's metagaming a little bit.
What?
The fact that the layer apparently rolled an initiative means that technically it could be you and her against the layer still. You never know.
Watch this, kid.
If you want to just have a heads up, this little token that's hiding in the corner, that's just the token for the lair. So I can put it at initiative 20.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Do not mind the man in the corner.
Yes.
Borri, what you've done so far has already influenced this encounter. There are 3 sliders that I adjust for every word that you say and every action that you take. That started ever since you walked in the door. And when this confrontation gets to a certain point, the result of those sliders will determine what happens here if both of you are still alive at that point. Didn't want to
All right.
explain that mechanic before the RP, which is a
Mhm.
little bit of a stinker of me. I'm sorry, but
Mhm.
it kind
Well,
of keeps some things out of it. I'm sure you expected something.
I have plans of my own as well, so do not worry.
All right. So initiative has popped up. The layer goes. And the layer is going to take an action. You're not supposed to know what that means, but that is the layer's action. If Borri deals lethal damage this round, question? If Borri refrains, question.
Well, this changes what Borri does this round, not in the slightest.
Borri.
Oh, she doesn't take her turn?
Oh, that's right. I didn't have this sorted correctly. All right. So there we go. I had that. Now it's going correctly. So next up in initiative is Lonnie Krios, last of the Raven Guard. And what she is going to do is read this real quick. Yeah. She's gonna start off with she's gonna swing at you with a Raven Guard blade. And when you look at her, you can see that there's no maliciousness behind her swing. There is only duty and sadness as she does it. 26.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Five necrotic. I know you're resistant. I always round down for damages.
So 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Roll me a perception. 15. You know your mom. She's pretty fit. And you can see her tense to make another attack. But she steals her second attack. The turn goes to you. What do you do?
Borri immediately on his turn will pop off iron. Okay. Got temp HP,
right.
got that AC boost. And he just looks at her and says, "Mother, please, do not do this. I don't want to fight you. I didn't come here to fight you." That's his turn. All I wanted to do was learn. Want to know the truth.
Nice. All right. I like that. I'm debating. Right, let's keep going. So at some point, whenever we find a good spot, I want to pivot to Anvizal and Echo and just see what they're doing, get an idea what they're working on before we pivot back to this Borri confrontation. My question to Borri: do you want that to be now, after the first round of combat, or after a bit?
Yeah, we can totally pan to them, see what they're doing.
All right. So after the first exchange of blows, we have a fade to black, and the scene changes to the city of Calgully. Anvizal, Erlenor. Roll me a perception, buddy. Wherever you
Happily.
are, assuming you're not in a dungeon somewhere with no windows.
Probably not. Actually, hopefully not. We'll say that. Hopefully not. All right, let's see here.
And Borri, did you tell anybody that you were going to do this?
He at least would have left a note behind saying, "Hey, I'm gonna head to the sword. I'm gonna see what's going on with that. I'll be back as soon as I can. At the very least, I'll be back before
21.
we leave."
You left us a note.
Incredible.
You left a note. Going out for groceries. I'll be back.
No, going out for milk.
Yep. Gotta go get some ciggies. Incredible. All right. 21, GM.
Man, at 21. So 21, you're doing your thing.
Okay.
You got Borri's note. It was a little vague and cryptic, which you knew was problematic off the start, off rip.
Yep.
And you look towards the sword, and you can see like some type of sandstorm cloud. It's hard to say. Like something's brewing over there.
Just grumble to himself. Borri, I swear, if you don't come back to us, I'm bringing you back one way or another.
Yeah. We've done it before.
No,
You won't like the alternative. You better come back in one piece.
Borri did say he'll come back and he'll kill your ass.
It's true. It's true. Give it a try. No, incredible. So I'm really curious what Echo would be up to, but I guess Amazol, after having figured out a little bit about the mech, he doesn't have anything he needs to be doing on that. He would probably be trying to track down Dorn Balefire to learn more about his new fancy scar, and like what just happened, like what exactly that means, because he's read a lot of lore on like hobgoblin marriages, but this one's kind of a new one to him.
Oh yeah.
And he feels like he's gotta need some firepower in the days to come, so there will be some retooling to be sure.
Take you to the Church of the Arson Knights. But they Brother
Fitting
U is
name.
there somewhere.
He's in the sky.
Yeah, you know the Church
Yes,
of
the big
Arson
brother
Knights.
you in the sky.
The big brother you, he's in the sky. Let's get Doran over here. Doran, where you at? Doran's a nice guy.
He's a dutiful guy.
He is something.
I don't know about nice, but he is very dutiful. I was zoomed in at the bottom section. I didn't see the actual giant brother you floating above us on high.
Just there T-posing.
Figure out where old Dorny boy went. About to copy paste that boy.
Fine.
Left him at the wedding.
I will say it'll be nice to clean up some of the spells that I've finally gotten the realization that I'm never going to use.
You thought,
For example,
brother, you was big. I don't know
whoa!
why you know.
God.
He's massive.
Oh, Jesus.
Hold on, I want to slap a tiny little Amazon on here really quick. Like,
I'm not gonna
Please.
change his token.
yeah, it's perfect. So Amazon comes in. Hello up there, Dorn. I see this is your seat of power.
Oh yes. Oh, for
Oh,
sure.
I love it.
So you make your way to the Church of the Arson Knights, then, eh?
Yeah.
It's quite a spectacle. You can see that the church is doing what they can do to try to prepare for the upcoming battle, and coffers are being emptied. Magic is being taken to and fro in the form of scrolls, hymns, praises, rites of worship, and Dorn is at the center of it all. And he sees you, and he gives you a respectful nod. Mr. Eleanor?
Yes, I see you're quite busy, so I will make it brief. My appreciation, first and foremost, for officiating the wedding. You must forgive my ignorance, but I am still new to your cultures, and I know not the significance of this scar I now bear. I was greeted by something, some raging entity. I've read of him, I know of him, but the stories do not do his justice. He gave me something. I could not hold it, but I feel its spark still with me. I want to know how to grow it.
Let me see the scar. And you're welcome.
Glad.
He just kind of shrugs and does a half sigh. I don't get asked to do many weddings, so it's always nice to stretch my legs. Wonder why. He feigns ignorance, but then he gives a sly, wry grin.
Nice.
There's not many who practice the ways of the old, and even fewer who are willing to officiate the ways of the church. And he holds your hand as you offer your hand with this very angry red scar that's still a little tender. And he holds it up, palm up, and he just kind of pushes his thumb into it, which is kind of abrasive.
Ow. Incredible.
And he just, You have held a god in your hand. Even if it was a small part, you have been touched by something greater. And you are forever scarred for it. This is more than a scar. This is a rite, purpose, passage, proof. Proof that you have the strength to try. It is not merely failure, nor does it signify it. It is hope. And he just looks at you and grins. And looks away as he's just kind of looking outward to his flock, to the hustle and bustle in the church. Hope that you may try again and succeed.
Well, I have some ideas about that. I've been curious about your creed. I know that with recent events, your followers, your flock, is quite pruned, and I found the zealotry and the commitment of Brother Scandaleone to be quite admirable.
You were with him in his last moments, you said?
I was. I witnessed him till he was ash.
Just closes his eyes and bows his head. Did he burn well, Anvisal?
He burned bright.
Hell yeah.
Heck
He doesn't say
yeah,
that, but that felt
yeah, it's
appropriate.
just a moment of quiet really quick.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
I wanted to ask, are you taking new applicants? Can it be learned?
It can. And Rizal, there are two ways that this can go. We have access to fire spells These are arcane in nature, created by man, hobgoblin, have you? Some even that the church created. Some of the best scholars in times long ago who sought to study fire magic, who studied fire magic, studied here.
Ooh.
But that
It's
is not
Amazon.
all that Harris offers. For there is another path. Magic of the divine. Fire from above. It is more powerful. And that is the order, or the rites, or the life that you are asking about. You have access to our magic library, Anvizal. I give that to you. But you also have earned the right to ask one more thing of me. But it's going to cost you. Would you like to hear about it?
Just hit me with a, would you like to know more?
Would you like to know more?
Amazon leans in. You know I do.
He brings up a particular sigil. Roll me a history check.
My gosh. I'm sorry, it's a sigil?
Well, not a sigil. He starts doing the somatic component, the
Okay.
somatic components of a spell.
Nice. Alright. If it was anything rune related, I'd have advantage, but just
This
a
one
normal
is not.
roll.
History.
19.
Just 19's not bad. So
Not bad.
this
I rolled a
he
5.
brings up his two hands in a tiger, twin tiger palm direction, and then he brings them up like this, and then out to the
Sick.
side, and then out to the side, and then out to the side. And each time he's doing this, these ghostly spectral arms of fire remain at each of these points that he moves his hand. And it forms this semicircle, and then he finally utters the command word, and he whispers it, Jericho. And then you see just crazy fire flying from his area into what looks like a designated slab of steel on the wall, that is pockmarked and scarred and melted
the
and
blasting
warped.
slab.
The blasting slab. How did we not notice the blasting slab? And
Incredible.
if you seek power like this, know that it does not come for free. Know that many have asked, and most, if not all, have left wanting. And he just kind of lets out a breath, an exhale. Intention is everything, and nothing at the same time. The best intentions can harm, as well as bring well-being to a city. Would you agree?
Always.
He just nods. Decent. Continues. However, Anvizal, consequence is natural law, and ultimately is the cost of intention. Consequence. And that word echoes through the buttresses and the vast halls of the church. And it's almost like everyone stops for just a breadth of a moment, half of a step, before things just continue like normal. And he says it again, but quieter. Consequence. Calgully is steeped in it. Like a fine tea. A rare wine. When a careless fool says, I didn't intend for things to turn out this way, he seeks to avoid consequence because he knows that judgment is coming. All that's left for the fool is to somehow soften how hard the hammer falls. Do you feel differently?
We all live in accordance to our values, and those will lead us to difficult decisions. That's life. You just need to know how to pick up the pieces.
You do not strike me as a fool, Anvizal, nor do I believe that you suffer them. And he looks at you very seriously. Fire is consequence, Anvizal. There are no take-backs to these flames. That's all I can say. Some wounds, even magic, cannot heal. And he looks at you very seriously. And how would he communicate this? I have information that I need to give you as a player.
Okay.
If you choose to access this particular line of magic, it is divine magic. It will require some type of relationship and at least a working level of respect for the god who is providing it. It can be taken away. Oh, go ahead.
Comically enough, so far, out of every single godlike entity Anvizal has ever met, the one that did him direct harm is probably the top of his list in terms of ones he likes the most.
It was also like, let me get a little bit more of that, actually.
I'm just saying, the one that has
He's like-
directly injured him is somehow the most preferable god by far in Anvizal's book. And he's good. He's read like a lot of religious tomes, and he's kind of for it. So yeah.
Kind of funny. We're not monks, but we live and die by the flames. Know this. The magic that Herodis gives us, it has the power of cost, the power of consequence. Every time that you hurt someone that you didn't intend to hurt with these spells, the damage dealt to them is also reflected back. And you are injured the same. These injuries cannot be restored, even with the greatest spells like Greater Restoration. And if you by chance happen to critically miss with a 2-hit attack, these misses also have the chance of bringing harm with this trait. Also, attack rolls that are critical misses in this way cannot be subjugated to reroll by any other means, including other player feats or traits like Boundless Luck.
That's cool.
Or
All right.
Silvery Barbs. I'll say it again.
You
there are
little
no
wizard.
take-backs. Yeah. Take that up with Herodis. And he just does a little... Herodis be praised. Oh, yeah.
Exactly. Oh, it's terrible. I really like that.
And basically, out of game...
Really
yeah.
scary, but I really like
If you
that.
choose to learn the Jericho, that's to hit base spell. And if you... It's not as cut and dry as you may think. But anytime that you're using that spell, I will ask you who you intend to harm with this spell. And if something happens and a target is hit, you know, with fair dice rolls, you know how we do like misses and we start doing like, all right, well, Borri's 1, Anvizal's 2, you know?
Yep. I'm just waiting for it to be like first time he casts a spell, 2 nat 1s, Anvizal literally just explodes, refuses to elaborate. It just turns
it's on the
to
table,
dust.
Dude. It is on the table. This is risky magic.
I really like that. Anvizal's like,
yeah, it's definitely not for the faint of heart.
Suddenly, 75 Jerichos.
It really will like change how you use it too.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
That's what he's offering. And so, which path, if any, are you interested in taking?
I mean, well, the good news is I've already shook Herodis's hand. We have an agreement, and I'm here to see that agreement through. I vowed that I would try again, and this is the path to do that. It is my hand for now. It may yet be my entire body, my entire being in the end, but that is the path I am willing to tread.
Interesting. I would say that with that, he's on board with doing what he can for you. And basically, there are literally and proverbially 2 doors in front of you. One leads to the room of contemplation. The other leads to the arcane library. And he ushers you towards this room. It's a dry sauna. And, yeah, you guys are going to get baked alive. And you're going to reflect on the state of burning and what that means. And you may fall into a trance. And
or a
in
coma.
that trance,
We will see.
You might find God.
Yeah, you know, he's going to give it a go.
These guys are a little intense, but that's okay.
Yeah?
We need that right now. We didn't when we first came.
No, I was going to say, listen, now is the time for intensity. To shake the cobblestones. Well, that's super cool. I will say, Amazol's no slouch. After communing with God, he is going to go read some books.
Oh, yeah. He's no slouch. He's double dipping.
He's absolutely double dipping. He's like, God gave me 2 hands. Exactly.
You know that SpongeBob meme where his eyeballs are beams reading all over the book?
Yeah. It just... incredible. Horribly cursed, but incredible.
Go ahead and roll me... You'll have advantage on...
Yippee!
On the Arcana roll.
I like that.
And the Religion roll. Yeah.
I like that!
Arcana and Religion, both with advantage.
Alright, let me toggle advantage here. Advantage. It's kind of the same shade, so we'll see if this is advantage or not.
Ooh,
there we go.
Nice.
That's Arcana.
23 with the Arcana.
You said Religion?
And Religion, both with advantage.
Here's open.
Yeah! True.
Amazon's over here like, I didn't tell him this, but I actually looked over his shoulder and got his number before I left.
Man. Very nice, dude. So, one was the book, and one was the dry sauna.
Oh yeah,
Roll me
that's really
a Constitution saving throw.
This is probably why the book did not go well after the sauna. Another natural 20, let's go! Yeah!
Ambizal's meeting God.
Let's go!
This is insane!
Listen, Ambizal walked out like, I'm never failing again. That's really cool.
You're gonna get something special for dropping a combined 50 skill or save on learning fire. I guess you really wanted to learn fire, man.
This has been the forbidden thing. Ambizal, in case you didn't know, Ambizal has never took a damaging spell, not a single direct damaging spell his entire career. It was basically forbid. And he's like, well, if we're pact breaking, I might as well go all in.
Just motions.
Learn it from the best right here.
Heck yeah,
If you're
boy.
gonna do it, do it right.
Why not just turbo heresy?
Yeah.
That's crazy though. That is absolutely nuts.
It's pretty sweet. So I kind of want to get into this, depending on how the rest of the night goes. I want to do these two roles some justice. Know that you are learning, buddy. You are learning. You're sweating, and you're just eating up. You basically spend the rest of the day with this guy in like deep theological, like state of mind, state of presence. You guys might have ascended at some point. There's going to be a cool little story for today.
That's so cool.
Echo, poor Echo, whose sharkbait doesn't feel well. But is there anything that your character is interested in doing, or are you interested in having your character do anything?
I think that again, I'm just being a little low key, but I think that after all the wedding festivities, and because Borri and Ando are going and doing their own thing, I think Echo might find himself wandering the halls of the Splinter Shaft estate, and where only several short days ago he felt like warmth and invitation and sort of like a place to be, he now just feels like very cold and indifferent. And in order to escape this feeling, I think he would, unless someone stopped. I'm so sorry, it's such a bummer.
No, it's deep. I love it.
Unless someone stops him, I think he would leave the Splinter Shaft estate. Like, as long as nobody's like, hey, I need to break down this wedding tarp over here. Can you help me with that?
Not the wedding tarp.
I don't know, like, you know, they got
sculptures.
Yeah, break them down, whatever.
No, the sculpture stays.
I like this one. It has heart.
Per the groom's request.
Just Atreus. Oh.
He's touching his nipples.
Did Atreus authorize this?
Forbidden something.
Jesus.
Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah.
Right.
The record show.
Well, unless any of that
happened. Not me.
He'd just be, I think he'd just go out into the city and pick a nice little secluded area and just like people watch for a little bit. Not looking for anything in particular, just like something to do while he waits.
Interesting. Would you mind rolling me 2 Fate 20s?
Yes. Oh. 4. Nice. 12.
And would you also mind rolling me a D8?
I will. 3.
Interesting. With a 3, you encounter 3 people. Roll me one more D8. 3 people that you know. Whether or not you interact with them is up to you. The people that you run into is, you see Neotriciota. She's being extra at some booth. Very extra. Maybe she shouldn't have stayed, but she did. And
I love that for her.
You see Nasaria.
Oh.
And my question would be, would you choose to watch, ignore, or interact with either of those two in this current state that your character's in?
I think he would watch them for a while, but I think that he might want to interact with Nasaria.
Okay.
I'm kind of curious what she's up to. Also, I forget if it was her or someone else who said something very ominous about her purpose. being here before she died. Do y'all remember that? She said someone said something weird. Anyhow, but
Might
I
have
think
been Neotra.
yeah,
No, it was either Neotra or it was the letter or her.
I think it was
Yes,
the letter. I don't know that it was Neotra directly because Neotra
the
is
letter. The
indeed.
letter
Be a
said that she
conversation.
was sent by the Sealy court to stop Neotra Ciota from being revived.
Right. Yeah, that was ominous. So I
Well,
think she failed.
You
But she
definitely
also
failed.
died. So
Died.
But-
we can't really fault her for not being able to stop something that she
Yeah.
was dead for, but yes, she did fail.
to be fair, not her fault. I'm sure she had a great time at the wedding. Would love to check in on that.
You failed your quest because you died on the way. Classic.
They just come up like,
Echo
so,
slides up. Hey,
how you
loser.
feeling?" Oh, Echo, no!
No, he does not do that. That is
It'd be a little
rude.
funny if you did, though.
Mm-hmm.
Am I wrong?
No,
It is funnier this way.
Great. I love it. So we'll fade to black there, and I would be interested some other time, because I know you're not feeling too well. But if there are anything that you do wish to ask Nasaria, we can either come back to it like next session, or I can message you some things if you have some stuff you want answered before going into that, because that could be really interesting.
Yes, I'm very curious.
For the future transcript that I will transcribe, Echo fades to black, wanting to ask Nasaria Greenwake all the questions that she didn't get a chance to ask her before she was murdered.
Yeah,
Yes.
that does tend to
you'll have
interrupt plans a bit. Dying.
Hell yeah. And we return to the sword. Lonnie, the last Raven Guard, and Borri Krios, freshly having probed the mind of his mother, not confident if the memories there were hers or tainted by the Raven Queen. We resume at initiative 20. It is the Lair's turn, and the Lair will turn. Oh no, my mouse has disappeared again. Silly. Let me move a little thingy. Oh yeah. Had to move my secret slider. We are going to do layer action Echoes of the Dead. Make a 7 throw, Borri Krios, of the strength variety. Oh, sorry, the
Of the
wisdom
strength or-
variety. Wisdom. I was reading the wrong one.
2.
All right. You have disadvantage on your next attack.
Cool.
And then we go to Lonnie Krios. And Lonnie this time. Lonnie goes to attack again. This time she stops. Lonnie is able to quell her hand. Her blade comes up. It goes to strike you. And it gets so close. And I don't know if you flinch or what you do, but her hand begins to slow. But before hand begins to slow, what do you do, Borri?
before the hand slows, Borri probably is going to close his eyes for a half second.
Dang.
So Borri's
Yeah.
not fighting his mother. He's letting her do her job, but he's not going to go willingly.
All right. She stays off her attack. And something happens. Lonnie stops the attack. And you can see her instantly writhe in pain because of it. As she becomes overridden. We go to you, Borri. You close your eyes as you see the attack coming, and you see that your mother has succeeded in stopping the blade from touching you at the cost of part of her own life. Your inaction, it will kill her. What do you do?
Fuck.
As her last words ring in your ear, words that did not sound like her own. What will you do, Borri Krios?
the damage that she had taken, the psychic damage, did it seem like it had came from her, or it came from like elsewhere, like the sword?
Roll me perception.
4.
It didn't seem like it came from the sword. It seemed like it came from, I don't know, from inside her, you know?
Okay, so Borri has that active. Borri will then motherfucker.
It wasn't me, it was the Raven Queen.
No, yeah. Fuck it. Borri's going on a gamble.
It was Linda.
No.
It was Patricia.
Here's Patricia. Borri's going to like round around her, and he's going to manifest a psionic grenade, and then redirect it at the last second, and hit the blade with it.
Okay, cool. Okay. So I need to ask a very specific. No, it's not specific. Explain to me your motive and your intent with this attack. It's very important. So what's Borri thinking? What is he hoping to accomplish by this attack?
Borri is thinking that this sword is being some kind of anchor or some type of like antenna of some degree allowing the Raven Queen to have her hold on his mother. And so Borri's intent is to try and destroy the sword, at least like damage it, to try and free his mother from this hold that the Raven Queen has over her, this impulsion that she's able to put on her.
Okay. And do you do it silently or do you say anything? Either is fine. I'm just curious.
I had something that Borri was going to say, but I can't think of what it was now. I lost it.
Okay. So, in one word, what would be the primary motivation or like emotion behind this particular action?
Not wanting to... Shit. I don't know. In one word, I don't know. Defiance.
Yep. Okay. Different sliders for different intents for this particular action. Forgive me for asking strange questions about the sword and your relationship with it. All right. Yeah, roll some dankage on this nice.
That
15.
is 15. Yeah. And Borri would be trying to aim for one of the sections of the sword that might already be chipped.
Okay.
Like how like one section here is already like gone of the sword, he'll be aiming for like the other same level of that chip.
Sounds good. So you let off a thunderous psychic attack against the sword in pure defiance. The sword thrums, and you can feel an instant reverberation, almost an instant response to the attack, as the sword takes a lair action in response to being targeted outside of the initiative steps. You can consider it a lair reaction.
Okay.
That is what happens directly after the sword is targeted. And in this we're going to do Grave Gravity. Or we're going to do Titan's Grip. Yeah, let's do Grave Gravity. All right. You can feel the power of the sword reaching for you one more time in that same way that you felt it wash over you before. Constitution saving throw. You may choose to roll it.
So Borri kneels, lowers weapon. Okay. Yeah. Nope. 17.
All right. Nice. So, pretty spicy. And now we get back to the layer's turn in initiative. It takes another layer action. Titan's Grip. Strength saving throw.
All right. Borri will take a point of strain to make that an intelligence saving throw. 19.
You said you spent a point of strain. Yeah. Is that right?
Yes. Yeah. Strong mind.
Unfortunately, as you spend that point, you see Lonnie lashing around in pain. And as you are being prepared to take that strain, as you feel that wash over you, you can see that Lonnie is harmed by this.
Hmm.
And she has become staggered.
Fuck.
Everything's all fun and games until you're drawn off of the same god's power.
Mm-hmm.
So my next question is, Borri, do you let things go? What do you do with this window that has been created for you? Let me know on your next turn, all right? She's staggered right now. So she can only make one attack, and I believe it is at disadvantage. If I recall, I said that.
Yes.
One attack at disadvantage, yep. And so let's do that. With
13 does not do it.
As she stumbles, dazed by having her brain getting rocked by this shared connection that you two have, she swings and she misses. She's open to attack. She's vulnerable. What do you do?
Part of me wants me to just fucking try to get her away from here.
It's tough, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Borri is going to use his shadow form.
Ooh.
DC is a 5. Or gains a lot of fucking strain on that one. Shit. I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action use the psychic boost to reduce the amount of strain I have, so it's at 5 now. Two, 4, 5. Okay. All right. And then Borri is going to move away willingly from his mother. So unless staggered prevents her from taking reactions, she gets an attack of opportunity. And then Borri is going to begin flying up the sword.
I would say with the staggered condition, I would say that she would probably swipe at you with disadvantage in the staggered condition, but with disadvantage. 17.
Okay. Borri will invisible armor that +5 to AC. Or sorry, +4. So he's at 20. Invisible armor does not cause strain, to be clear.
Yep, I know. You're good.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. All right, so attack misses. You bolster your armor and you narrowly escape. All right. And Borri, where do you go?
He's flying up the sword.
Okay.
Up and away from his mother.
How far can you move with
I believe
shadow
it is
form?
60.
60. All right,
60
so you're going to
feet.
move the full 60?
Yep.
Sweet. Go ahead and just assume every square. There are squares. They're just hidden. Go ahead and do your movement. Place yourself at the sword. Okay. The lair is next to go. And I think the lair will do. Yes, we'll do Titan's Grip. Give me a strength saving throw.
Alright. Natural 20.
Ooh, a natty. All right. Very nice. Very nice. So you evade the force damage there. And let's say with that we go to Lonnie Krios, who is no longer staggered. Her wings take flight as she propels herself and matches your fly speed. She flies towards you. We got a ruler. You guys are up in the air. You're floating spectrally. She's flapping on her wings. She can't quite reach you. And so she reaches out. Grasp of Judgment. Strength saving throw.
7.
And
Borri will bolster his ego.
Ooh, he bolsters. He bolsters.
He gains the strain. Alright, he's going to roll again. Oh, even worse. Nat 1. Okay, so 7.
There's unfortunately. Oh, that's why. Never mind. I didn't mean to click that one. Wrong one. Different one. Different one. This one's gonna be interesting here. So, oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I need to write more things. That's for something else. I won't use that. Unfortunately, she's just going to watch in horror as her own hand squeezes, and this damage is burned. You can almost feel fingers burning their way around you as you are restrained until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
All right. It's your turn. You're up.
Borri, while he's like held in her grasp, just looks at her and says, regardless of what she has done, what lies she has spun, what you have told me, you are still my mother. I'm not going to hurt you. And Borri is going to do silent grenade on the sword again.
Okay. Assume
Sounds
you're
pretty
trying not
obvious.
to catch her or yourself in the blast.
Correct.
Okay. And again, this time you're starting to see a little bit about what's happening when you do what. Do you have the same intent as you did the last time, or is your intent different?
The intent is to free his mother. It's not so much defiance, if you would call that defiance, maybe, but it's more freeing his mother from this grasp that the Raven Queen has over her. That's his intent. At this current moment, Borri doesn't care about what the Raven Queen has done to him. He's caring what is being done to her.
Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. I will adjust my sliders accordingly. Roll your damage for your psychic grenade.
15 again.
Another
And DC
solid
for
15.
this is a 5. 6. Hell yeah. No strain.
Oh yeah. Excuse. Right. It's the lair's turn again. And this time, dip time. It's going to do Queen's Demand. And then we go to Lonnie, who is no longer staggered. However, Borri has not attacked her since the end of his last turn. Fractured Oath comes back into play. She is racked with pain, and she screams out, and you can see feathers beginning to fall from her wings. Her nose and her eyes and her ears begin to bleed as she makes one attack, which feels forceful. And you can hear her pleading, "Stop!" But you don't know if she's talking to you, herself, or the Raven Queen. With a 15.
A 15 miss.
15 misses. And we go to you, Borri.
What do you want me to do, mother? I do not want to fight you. But I'm not going to go willingly to her. What do you want? You too have a choice here. We all have choices to make.
Roll me.
Regardless of whose hand, who guides our hand. Or who forces it.
Roll me a persuasion.
Or his disadvantage because of his strain. But I will add 3 pressure points. So I got a surplus of them at the moment. So that's a 17.
Interesting. Let me see what old Sheikah would do. What would she say back to that? Let me roll a saving throw for her. A whizzy. Borri, I can't hold her back forever. I need you to choose. Choose whether, and then she goes quiet once again.
Choose what? Between you or her?
You don't get an answer with a 15. As the sword pulses yet again. This time with echoes of the dead, as you can hear, being so close to the sword, you can hear the vibrations of the voices from the spirit continuum. Anger, sadness, despair, rage, terror, they're screaming out. And almost like a tuning fork, you can hear them vibrating.
6.
Okay. All right. And we go back to Lonnie Krios. Lonnie Krios is struggling. She's trying to fight back. Lonnie Krios is not yet strong enough, but she is trying. She is resisting. Unfortunately, she is not strong enough to resist her god at this time. As Fractured Oath goes off again. What do you do, Borri Krios?
Ray looks to see what he has as a bonus action. Because Ori, as an action, would like to do distant voice.
Interesting. Who do you wish
But
to
Borri,
contact?
Malakamavet.
Okay. So I will say that there's no guarantee that it will work, but it could, and there will be a religion check required as part of it. Kind of like anytime you contact a god, you can ask.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll hear back. Distant voice will reach him. It's whether or not he can or
He
will or chooses to
Yeah.
answer. That's the part that isn't guaranteed.
Yeah. Borri.
I'm listening. I'm right back.
Yeah. At the moment, I'm between doing distant voice or doing my iron attacks because I have disadvantage on them. Yeah. I think Borri is going to deals lethal damage. It's not make an attack. Shit. Boy's gonna do Kinetic Crush. It'll be a strength saving throw on her part.
Okay.
2d8 damage.
Kinetic Crush. Strength saving throw. Stringer.
Or gains 2 strain.
Alright, let me get her. Stringer. 17. Do you alter her roll? Because she's currently set to pass it.
No. She will take half damage.
Something different happens when you reach out to restrain her with your powers, Borri. She passes the save. However, you can feel that the connection between you and her is strong. And she actually... How would I describe this? You know what? That doesn't work well for when she passes. Yeah, she passes. She passes. This is for when she fails. And what's the damage? 7 force?
It is 3.
3?
She takes half.
Oh, yes. Yes. All right. I'm sorry if I'm like always reading these rules and like, how does this rule work? I haven't committed them to memory. This is like a from scratch character. It's a very, very fit for purpose NPC.
Yes. Indubitably.
All right, so we're back up to the lair. At this point, dude, grave gravity. All right, buddy. Constitution saving throw.
17.
Oh, crispy. Krispy Kreme.
Crispy.
The crispiest of the creams. Body. All right. 5 rounded down. And then on he goes. Let me check her. Her hoop. All right. This time, she does not enter into Fractured Oath. What will she do next? All right. She will do a double attack from the Raven Guard Blade.
All right.
19 and a 26.
So Borri will use Invisible Force again to make his AC a 20, so just the last one hits.
All right. Do. 13 and 6 necrotic.
3. Vortex 1 damage. And I need to make a Constitution saving throw for Borri. Because damage. So damage was that total? That was 16. Okay, so DC's 10.
Oh,
A natty 1.
Natty.
Borri starts to fall. He loses concentration on both iron and shadow form.
Yeah. Dang.
What's her reaction to that? Smacking me and then may just start plummeting.
Let's find out on her turn. But that is a great question. The lair axe.
Well, it'd be my turn, wouldn't it be?
Oops. Yes, I'm sorry. I must have got that out of order. Yes. It is
Right.
Hostef's turn. You're falling, buddy.
They fallen. So this is a rule that I don't know of. How fast does someone fall on their turn
Up to their
if they don't
movement.
have a flight?
That's,
to their movement?
That's
Okay.
technically the rule.
Okay.
And that's how I do it. So, unless we're
Okay,
doing
makes sense.
something like jumping into a well of, ridiculous depth, that's a little different.
Yeah, with terminal velocity and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, but if it's like in combat like this stuff, yeah, you can only move as much as your movement speed in your turn. I might be paraphrasing, but I think that's pretty accurate.
Okay. So you had said whenever she had succeeded on the kinetic crush, there was some type of connection.
Mm-hmm.
Does Borri still feel that connection?
I don't see why you wouldn't. Yeah.
Okay. Does
If
it
you
feel like
leaned
something
into
that? Yeah, if it's something that Borri feels like he could lean into, he's gonna see what he can do with that. If Borri feels like he can grant her some of his power, his strength, he will.
Okay. Do you have any mechanics that you wish to use to help that, or is that just what you're trying to access that connection? Because it might have you roll an ability check versus something else.
Yeah, I don't have anything mechanically for it. It's just something he's trying to lean into.
Okay. And you're trying to break through to her, right? That's the idea.
Yes. Yeah, that's been the whole idea here.
Roll me.
Maybe even trying to put up some type of psychic barrier, albeit maybe even temporarily, between her and the Raven Queen.
Roll me a religion check.
Okay. Religion. Okay, I did not put it there. All right. Borri does not have disadvantage on this because it's an intelligence roll.
No.
A natural 1.
Oh no.
Borri did not expend pressure points.
I will say Roll me a wisdom saving throw. Because that
That was bad.
was bad.
5.
Okay. Roll me an insight. DC's high.
Insight. Borri has disadvantage on this and has an egg too, so 12.
That didn't work. You opened the connection, you got some static, you felt a sensation, and it seemed like you couldn't get through. The connection's still there. With you falling, the lair will do Echoes of the Dead. Wisdom save.
17.
Nice.
Borri's
So-
apparently killing it with these fucking Wizzy saves.
Yeah, it's been nice, dude. So you have advantage on your next insight or perception check, or advantage on your next attack regarding Lonnie. All right. And then we go to Lonnie.
It's a reaction. Borri's
Her
been plummeting.
reaction to see you fall. She's going to make a wisdom saving throw, but I already know what she would do. And man, it makes sense. She's going to mechanically hold this reaction until we get to the beginning of your next turn, after you do the movement that you do and after you roll the damage that you do for falling, okay?
Okay.
She looks at you, and let's roll the wisdom. Let's see how she breaks through. 12. For a moment, you see a flash of recognition
Borri?
amidst a face.
Would you
that
allow
has
Borri
been
to bolster her ego?
impassless. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, isn't that rules? You can do that?
Reaction. Somebody makes a saving throw. I can give them advantage on it.
That's kind of cool. All right. That was a Wizzy. A 19. A 19. You can see her trying to break through, and then you push her over the edge, and she snaps out of it, and she begins descending towards you recklessly. As we get to your turn, you fall the remaining of your the remaining amount of the height that you were in. So you're going to
60.
need to roll 66.
66.
Yep.
Hell yeah. 17.
Ooh, yeah. And as you are falling to not your doom, but you're it's probably scary falling from the sky. You can see she's racing for you, but something's wrong. She's moving too fast. As she sweeps you up into her arms before you hit the ground and throws you as hard as she can, taking the damage instead.
Oh shit.
Roll me a perception.
With advantage because of
Yeah.
or will this be a straight roll from the last thing?
This is pertaining to Lonnie.
So 12.
So I guess you have disadvantage currently because of stuff?
Yeah, so Borri has
I
a point in, or at least 4 points in soul, so he has disadvantage on wisdom and charisma checks.
All right. So you hear something snap. not a good sound when she hits the ground, and she lets out a pained scream. She doesn't get back up. She clambers back to her knees, to her hands and her knees, and she pulls her battle helm off as she is at half HP. She is essentially not taking an action this round, as she has been clocked pretty good. As you got her, actually 17 brought her to exactly half HP.
Damn.
It's so interesting that it was so related to an action too. So that's her movement, and that's going to be her action. And now we're back to you, Borri. You did not take that fall damage, and she is pretty messed up after falling and taking that damage for you.
So is Borri like on the ground? He just got essentially like shoved to the side.
You're basically beside her.
Okay. Borri is going to just like clamber over to her and figure out, like, look at her, see what is broken. Like, is it her leg? Is it the wing?
Roll me a medicine check.
Shit, disadvantage. Let's see. 11.
Yeah, her wings are broken. They're bent at unnatural angles.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Hmm. In the, I guess, not lull, but in between moments of the fight, Borri's going to try and play onto that connection again. He's going to try and grab onto it and essentially pull on it as best he can and try and block out the Raven Queen again.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion. Not what you think.
What's that?
Roll me a persuasion.
Persuasion? Okay. Disadvantage, unless it was just the next check, right?
It was just the next check, yeah.
Okay, so disadvantage. 8.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll me another religion check.
Borri will expend pressure points. 3 of them. 16.
16. Okay. With a 16, what is your next action that you plan to take?
Borri's getting real high on strain.
Because she's currently not responsive. She's alive, she's cognizant, but she's not responding to your attempt at doing that again.
Borri will do read thoughts at third order. Try and probe.
Ooh. You hear it's a trap.
It's a trap.
It's a trap in your mother's voice as you are trying to make a connection to her through the power of the Raven Queen. That is the only thing you hear. Now, I think I owe you a save, right?
Mm-hmm. It is intelligence.
Doesn't have a good intelligence save. 15. Yeah, so she fails.
It fails. Which is wild for a talent.
It's wild. Yeah, different Raven Guard, you know. Not a talent. But you dive deeper. What are you looking for? Or are you not looking any further?
Borri is at max strain. Stand by. Need to allocate.
While Joey's allocating, Anvo and Sharkbait, what do you think? What do you think of this fight so far? I know you're EP.
The long fall.
The long fall. No.
Kind of tricky balancing. Not murder. Not really the Stormcrow way, but you know, we like to branch into new areas every now and again.
Borri's crushing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Borri.
GM is also crushing it. Everyone's crushing it.
Oh yeah. Borri is not looking good.
Mm-hmm.
It's hilarious that I am at exactly 14, and 14 is my max.
Borri, don't die. I'm gonna
So
kill you.
Borri, you will gain information if you go deeper. Do you want me to just start telling you what you get?
Yes, please, because I don't know what to look for.
She is frantic, and she can't seem to move her mouth in the way that she needs to tell you to stop. But in her head, as you dove into her thoughts while you were trying to make a connection and follow this, you hear, it's a trap. And you hear her thinking and envisioning and seeing the Raven Queen moving through her and into you through this connection.
Mm. What do you want me to do? He just says that to her and tries to read what all it is that she may be thinking.
Okay, so after you say that, you're trying to like read her thoughts, knowing that she can't
Yep.
really like reply
Yeah.
with her mouth words. Okay.
Correct.
Do not let me kill you. Save me. By the sword or by the hand. I am not strong enough yet to save myself.
By the sword or by the hand?
Save me by the sword or by the hand.
What does
I
the
am not-
hand mean?
Take like, you ever like pull somebody up? You're helping somebody, you're pulling them up. There's other ways that you can save people too. Save them from themselves, save them from harming others. That's
Yeah.
You probably get the gist of what she's asking you. She's telling you now.
Got you. Borri will not draw his blade, but he will help her up if that is what she wants.
It's not like physically she's asking
Yeah.
you to pick her up, but
Yeah.
But yes, if you can do that, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
All right, we move on to the lair. The lair is not pleased. Let's do another one of these bad boys. Titan's Grip. Strength, 7th throw. 7th throw. Oh
Five.
no. What do you do?
Hmm?
Is it truly just a throw? There's nothing.
What do you mean? Borri's not gonna
I'm
use
used,
strain to reroll it.
I'm just used to you doing all kinds of tricks.
Mm-hmm. Well, Borri could do bolster ego, but he might gain strain. Or he could force it to be an intelligence saving throw, or then hurts her. Not gonna do that.
Tough bag the GM has handed you. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Oh, it's fun. All right. At this point, you will be restrained and take 1d6 force damage. 4 force damage.
Right.
Right.
Eat this or go.
We go back to Lonnie Krios. And the question will be, will you continue along this line of actions?
Of not fighting her.
Of not fighting her.
Yes. I have a plan for Borri's turn, but because he is restrained, he won't be able to do it this turn.
Okay. She continues to be moved physically, forcefully by the Raven Queen, striking out at you. But with abandon and at disadvantage. But it hits unless you will it away.
Nope. That's too high for Borri to invisible armor.
12 magickies, 1 slashing, or 1 necrotic, 2 but Borri.
2 but Borri.
We get to Borri.
All right, Borri. So while you're restrained, you can still kind of move your arm a little bit, right?
Yeah, you can still attack. You just have disadvantage, if I recall.
All right. Borri is going to pull out from his waistband the rod of Vidrus.
Interesting.
And he's just going to look at his mother.
Okay. Right. We are going to continue with the lair. Where is it? D4 at this point. Right, Queen's Demand. Right. We're in the same song and dance pattern here, Borri. But let me tell you, Borri's mom's not looking good. She is diminished. She looks unwell. Her feathers are thinning out on her wings, which are crooked and broken. Her face is gaunt. And her armor, her raven garb wear appears to be diminishing as well. It's like she's starting to take on a different appearance. And not in the way that you would expect. It's like her form is softening and not hardening, not withering away, but the hard, harsh angles of her feature is withering away, revealing a more vibrant person underneath, a person that you remember. Through the cracks in her Raven Guard armor, through the cracks in her hard visage, you can see the woman that once raised you. Let me show you what you can see. As her appearance begins to change into the typical Rodinia baddie MILF that we know and love.
Oh,
in
yeah.
TwoHands campaigns.
Crazy thing to say.
Good lord.
You know, right? Maybe I should have thought that through. But
Yeah, can we clip that?
Chat, wait.
But she makes an attack against you again. Or may I say the Raven Queen does. Oops. Oopsies. I'm on the wrong thing. Uh-oh. I'm clicking buttons, but nothing's happening. Let me refresh Roll20.
Goodbye, pages. Oh, there it goes. It was in that one.
Oh. Natty's not good, bro. Natty is not good. Natty is not good. All right.
Oh no.
Yeah, she seems to be not doing well at all, dude. Not well at all. The turn goes to you.
So,
well, yeah.
Does it look like she is dying, or she is just taking a different form?
Roll me an insight check.
Fanky. 9.
Honestly,
12.
It looks like both. It's like in some angles, in some ways, it looks like she is dying. And in some angles, in some ways, it looks like she is changing. It's very hard to describe. At least with a 9.
Oh, I see you changed the token on the map too. That's awesome. But so Borri is no longer restrained. Yes.
Yo, thanks for the 100 people watching this right now. Super cool.
Yo.
Super cool, yo.
Welcome to the Borri story, folks. Borri's gonna do a hop in the air and just summon Vidrus.
Okay. You summon Vidrus. Vidrus, your faithful steed. Let's get Vidrus up here. I got Vidrus somewhere around here.
Here, I might be able to grab him.
He's a player summon. Yeah, let's show Joe's Borri's Vidrus.
Vidrus Victoria.
Yes, Vidrus Victoria. The Verdant Fey Hippogriff. that has served him well for these very short times. But the lair responds. The lair responds. And unfortunately, we're doing grave gravity. I will also need Vidrus to roll as well.
Vidrus as well? Okay. So, con for me is a dirty 20. And then Vidrus is a 12.
All right. Vidrus is going to take 7 necrotic damage, and his speed is reduced by 10 feet until the next round. And you're going to be taking half.
Or do I take none because I passed?
I've been having you take half. I don't know why I don't have it in this layer.
Okay.
But I know it doesn't specify that, but it's a halfer. It's a halfer one.
Okay, so
that's how we've been doing it.
So half for a save, which would make it 3, and then half again.
Reduce it to 1 because we
To
round
1.
down.
Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Okay, so that was the lair. Lonnie's up. Lonnie is not doing good, dude. She sees what you're trying to do. She has not been able to break through yet. You're getting to the wire, Joe. Roll me a fate 20 for Borri.
17.
Yeah. With a 17, Borri, you get a feeling that this is one turn from being resolved in one way or the next. The real question will come down to, in that turn, will you make a bet? Is it this sword that is the source of her conflict? And will running solve that? Going to initiative, Borri, what do you do? What do you choose?
Borri is going to pull out his hammer. The one that started all this. And he's going to do Invisible Force. And if you are willing, Borri would like to non-lethally use Invisible Force to knock her out.
You can try. But yes, so you can specify non-lethal damage. That's good. Go ahead and roll to hit.
19.
Okay. Roll your damage. I would say that this would be considered an automatic critical in this scenario. This is basically like an old school coup de grace at this point.
Okay. So just roll it twice.
Yep.
Because it won't roll auto. Okay. 3, 4. So 7 total. Did I roll correct? Oh yeah, I just rolled shit.
Okay. Let me pull her character sheet up for a second. All right. This is what happens. Given the events of the next turn of combat, I know what they will be. You hit her on the head hard with your hammer. The hammer that started it all. This adventure 50 sessions ago, 52 sessions ago, and even longer before that. You knock something loose with that. Little percussive maintenance. And she comes back. She comes back to her senses. As I tally up your 3 sliders of wrath, bond, and burden. Every decision that you've been making in this fight, every action, every inaction, has increased those or decreased those. And for this boss fight, you two have survived to the point where her HP has been reduced to 0 between her next action and yours. She shakes her head and she looks at you, and she's got her sword in her hands. Roll me a perception and roll me an insight or perception, your choice. How about that? Your choice.
So it will be just a disadvantage wisdom because I lose all my proficiencies at the moment. So 9.
Hell yeah. Well, with a 9, you can see that she still has a grip on her sword, yet she bears no hostility towards you. And she's looking at you with the eyes that you remember that she looked at you when you were a child. Love, caring. But there was always that hint of sadness behind her eyes, that pang of regret, and you never knew what it was. Hell, you didn't even know how old your mother was, right? There are so many questions that have been unanswered. And she looks at you and she speaks. She told me I could stay at her side forever. If I would but sharpen one more sword. This one with purple edges. She looks to you. But I stayed the wedding stone. Chose to raise you. And lost her grace. I chose you, Borri. I would choose you again. I will not deliver you. I will not strike you down. If the queen demands a life to bring balance to her prison, then she can take mine instead. I will not be the hand that breaks my son. Let the whole of the Shadowfell remember me as a traitor. Let the Raven Guard end with me, Borri. Whatever you become, whatever wrath you carry, know this. You were never hers. You were mine. And I would rather die free as the one who loved you than live as the blade who kills you. Your 9 perception, or your wisdom, didn't see that she was turning her blade around in her hands.
Fuck!
However, your scores are high enough. You have 1 action, and 1 action alone, to have a contested check with her. No modifiers, no talent stuff. Can you stop your mother from sacrificing herself to save you and her? What skill do you pick? Athletics? Arcane? Religion?
Acrobatics.
Okay. What's your modifier?
It's +2. Well, so acrobatics, I have a +6, but I lose all proficiencies at the current moment. So it's
that's
only
tough,
adding my
dude.
dex modifier, which is 2.
That is really tough.
I could also do Arcana, which would be a +5.
What's your highest stat,
But-
dude?
It's intelligence. I effectively would be making an ability roll because I don't have my proficiencies at the moment.
Oh my gosh. This is crazy, dude. You have a chance to save her. You have
Borri
a
will try
chance
and
to save
do.
her.
Borri's gonna try and do mind shit. Borri's gonna try and stop her arm, stop her blade before she even. He's gonna try and restrain her or restrain that arm to stop it.
Make your roll.
I'm not looking. I'm turning. I'm not being on the roll 20 page at the moment.
13. Thirteen's not bad. But will it be enough? She has a +6 to this roll. You had a +5. Fate is in your hands. I'm sorry, Borri. She was faster. She rolled a 21. You go to stop the blade, but it was too little, too late. The strain, it was too much, too great. You did not have enough power to save her. But the last thing that you saw on her face was a smile. Oof. What does Borri do with that? Ugh.
Borri's wrath does not take over. That was a 10 and below for me. Borri is in shock, sitting on the back of Vidrus, looking at the lifeless body of his mother.
It's rough, dude. While you're sitting there, it's freaking fresh. You hear a familiar voice. So it would seem. That is the voice of Malak Ha-Mavet.
You. Where are you?
As Malak Ha-Mavet appears beside you. Let me pop him up for the stream. So hard to see him in the stream. I apologize. Let me make him big. Normally the stream can't see him. As this shadowy figure, this angel of death that has walked beside you for so long, comes into focus. And he looks to you and says, I'm sorry. That hurt. I know. But do not look away. Do not look away. You don't always get to choose them. But you did not choose this outcome. You tried to stop her. You tried to save her. And he takes a knee in front of you, and he picks you up by the shoulder. Yes, he picks you up by the shoulders while you're riding Vidrus Victoria.
Oh, so he's tall. He's a big boy at the moment.
And he sets you back down on your feet. Stand up, Borri. You did not choose to end her life. She chose that, but you saved her. Our work is not done. You may not have chose the moment, but now you will carry it. I could take her from you, but then you would leave this place believing the cost was paid when the blade fell. No. Death does not end when the heart stops, Borri Krios. It only changes who's responsible. And he guides your hand to Lonnie's body, still warm with her blood. Hold her soul. Feel its weight. This is the work, not the strike, not the judgment, the passage. And Borri. Lonnie is glowing. Your mother is glowing. And she's looking at you. Her soul is looking at you. And she is content. She gingerly brings a spectral hand to your face. You saved me, Borri. You truly did. I will always love you. She looks at you the same way she always did, with pride, with sorrow, with a love that does not ask permission to exist. There is no crown, there is no helm, there is no armor, there's no command left in her, just a presence, warm and unbearably familiar, resting in your hands. The world goes quiet around you. The veil parts. The prime material parts. And Malak speaks. Death did not come for a raven guard. It did not come for a sinner, or a servant, or a hero. It came for a mother. And it came the same way it comes for everyone, Borri. Gently, finally, without malice. Remember this weight. Remember that it did not hate you. Remember that love does not protect us from death. It only makes the carrying heavier. If you ever stand again at the edge and you feel your blood tell you it would be easier to kill than endure, recall this moment. Gods forget this truth. Angels must not. Will you ferry her soul?
I would rather it be me than anyone else.
And he nods. And bonus. This is what you guys see. Borri, ascending into the sky, carrying the soul of his mother. As you look down, you see Malaka Mavet look at you and look back down and turn around, and he begins walking away. You have passed, Borri Krios. You have passed the second test. But the final has yet to come. The Raven Queen remains, and she is waiting. Judge her. And he turns, and he slowly walks away into mist as you ferry the soul of your mother to the spirit continuum.
The chaos-ridden hellscape.
That's where we break.
Holy shit.
He's crazy.
Woo! Woo!
Oh,
That is unfortunate for you,
Everything
Borri.
is
I'm
fine.
sorry.
Yeah, but we have cool Borri art now.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, Borri.
I am sorry for Borri too. Oh,
How
that's nuts.
I knew she was gonna kill herself. There was something you said at
Yeah.
at the first interaction with Borri. I don't know if Alu, I think we were
No,
like,
it was
share
the
the
same
same
wavelength. Yeah, like meta eyes for half a second. Yeah, 100%.
what
And
did I say? I
I
don't
was
remember.
like, oh, she's gonna kill herself. I was like, okay, because it was like
She's-
either it was something about a choice or I was like, oh no,
She was
this
too
is not
too
gonna go
loyal,
well.
too self-destructive for her own good. Could only
Yeah,
end in tragedy.
No.
Could only end in tragedy.
You know what? A lot of outcomes were her in some way, shape, or form not making it. There were a couple where she could have, and you were there, man. You were there. A lot of it was not in your control, though. But I hope you enjoyed that little. I'm sorry that took a while, but it's all right. It's been a really, really, really freaking long time coming.
Oh
And,
yeah. 100%.
that was very cool.
Oof. Before we go and break, man, Joe, was that fair? Too cheesy? Was that too dark?
No, that was good. That was real good. Was
Okay.
not expecting that shit.
I hope I didn't disincentivize action too much, but you've got a lot of people with their fingers in the pot here, ready to ruin your day. Unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's like one of the things that Borri brought up while he was talking to his mother. There's so many people that have told him mixed things on what the fuck is going to go on. He doesn't know what's true. He doesn't know what to trust.
Honestly, super valid.
Super valid.
Yeah.
And
Very
it's
valid
another
crash
reason why
out.
he hates the gods.
Yet another valid crash out by one of the Stormcrow parties.
So true.
Mhm.
Locke says you passed the test, though. You did something right. Whether it was how you reacted, or what you did, or what you didn't do, you might have to think on that.
Heck.
With that, let's take a break, and then we'll circle back to see what everybody else is doing.
Woo!
I mean, we know what
Yes.
Lonnie's doing, and I feel really bad about that.
No!
You.
I feel really bad about that.
Gonna go take the big long nap in the sky.
That is
My thing is, Borri's gonna take her up there, and she's just gonna be standing next to the Red Queen, like, "What's up, bitch?"
Maybe, yeah. It's the interesting part. We might circle back to some of these people. Aerodart, Borri's mom,
Oof.
Azra,
Yeah.
Splinter Shaft.
I hope so, because let's be completely honest, Airy Dark deserved better.
Very Dark deserve better. Everyone deserve. A lot of people deserve better in Rodinia. That's the sad part.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yep.
Oh, man, failure is difficult, but like failure when victory is achievable and very close, it's a little different. That's the hardest part. It's like, get at it.
Good.
Get
Was
at
that
it.
bittersweet
Yeah.
ending?
All
Hmm.
right, let's go on break. Thanks for everyone who's been tuning in. We're gonna take a little break, and then we'll come back and see what the rest of the party's been up to. Oh, I got a break screen around here
Apparently-
somewhere,
Apparently having the sauna of my life.
dude. Rough. I feel so bad for doing that to Borri. I'm so sorry. It's so tragic. The pain. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, we'll be back. Thank you, everybody who has tuned in. Our players are still on break. But even through the break screen, the disembodied voice of the GM remains. Yes, God. Crazy with it, though. Joe, what do you think of the art of Borri carrying Lonnie? Bro, I got my friends back. My friends. On the other side of the world, we have two other players, one very EP, and one who is literally cooking right now. What are they doing? Never. Oh, let's come back.
How literal that would be.
Stream. We're back. We're back. Jagged jargon in the chat. Oh, omnipotent voice, have mercy on the party. And I whispered back, never.
No.
Yeah,
Never.
he does that. Yeah, that's true. This is known.
All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good job, Borri. That was a lot of fun.
Mm.
All right. Let's see what's going on the other side of the world. Not really that far away, like 30 miles away, probably. What is happening in the Church of Arson Knights? What even is the Church of Arson Knights? Is it Knights spelled with K-N or like N-I-G-H-T Knights? All we know is that we have a super large Doran Veilfire, the unquenchable witness. He's massive in scope. Sharkbait, are you still vibing? Are you still frozen in time?
Frozen in time as in... Oh, yeah. We're
Is Echo still frozen in time?
We're going to take a quick time out on Echo. He's going to be
Echo.
back and better than ever next session. Don't worry.
It's frozen in time. It's perfect.
Yeah.
The way the Raven Queen intended. That's how she likes her friends of her tragic, prodigal sons, is frozen in time.
Ooh.
We hate that. We hate that for us.
Anvizal. Bro. Let's go back to the dry sauna that you and Dorn Veilfire left in. And
Yeah, the cumulative 50.
Yeah. Cumulative 50. Let's dive in there. So you guys are big chillin'. What are some things that come to your mind as you're trying to find a higher level of thought in this room, which is what he's told you to do, is to find inner peace and to try to focus on the beyond.
You know, it would probably start with is anyone here familiar with I think it's like some term coined in psychology, ego death?
Familiar,
the
but
recognition.
couldn't define it.
Yeah, it's the recognition that like everything you do, everything you kind of build towards is usually from the lens of like, this is who I am as a person, and this is like what I want to achieve. And ego death is letting go of the fact that like no, that's like the perception that you put on for the people around you. That's kind of like who you're wanting to be, and like letting that go is just kind of recognizing you can exist in the moment. You can kind of take things as they come and try to experience things kind of beyond yourself or beyond that front that you feel like you need to put on. Which is definitely not a concept I have done myself, but it might be something Anvizal is experiencing. Just kind of like shedding all of the things that, like, all of the lessons his teachers have taught him, all of the warnings, all of his hesitations and fears and worries about the future, and just trying to sit with, like, what this power is, what it represents, and to understand it in its purest form. Not muddled by his teachings, not muddled by the responsibility of it, just pure arcane understanding and connection of whatever fuels this god, whatever's underneath that caused this hobgoblin to transcend.
Cool. Well, you already rolled a combined 50, natural 20, natural 30 on said things. I think it's safe to assume someone's listening. I'm actually afraid of those rolls. Maybe someone else is listening too.
Yeah. You know what? All right, you know what? Hold on. We'll sit down. We're gonna have a conference. We're gonna have a conference call really quick. We've got Vecna in the back row, just like, I don't know, picking one of his hands. He's probably got many. We've got like Camaranth, the Crimson Scourge, just like shoveling like punch into his face, perpetually parched in this sauna.
Oh, for
We
sure,
have what,
dude.
like Lolth and the Raptors. Like, who else has cursed me?
Yeah. That was more for my enjoyment now, but
100%.
you guys are able to see someone join you in the dry sauna. And that someone happens to be Herodus the Eternal.
Whoa! Whoa! Do you want a towel now? I need to see Herodus in a towel right now. No.
Every unattended item in this dry sauna combusts.
Yep. Don't ask. You know what? Don't ask Anvizal how, but he's kind of here for it. He's just riding that wave.
Oh yeah, look at him go. That's my boy.
You know, I thought a lot about what you told me.
Tell me your thoughts, brother.
Nice. Oh, I think our companion over here, the unquenchable Dorn, said it as neatly as he could. Fire is consequence. And the more I thought on that, the burn that still throbs in my right hand, the recognition that everything I know and love could go up in flames, I couldn't help but laugh. Isn't that already the life we all walk? I never chose a peaceful life. I didn't get on a boat and charter myself here. Battle my way through rats with poisoned blades. Those who would wish to stab me in the back. Gods, the fallen. Things that I cannot even begin to comprehend, but I do not need to. All I need to understand is that I hold the strength in me to wield this power, and the resolve to build a future for as many around me as I can, regardless of what happens.
Herodus, who is just totally chilling in this
Nice.
pool for him. This is like a nice cold pool for him. he's assumed a less assuming form, and Dorn hasn't even opened his eyes. In fact, he's just been in this state. He acknowledges who's here, and he's just in a reverent pose, eyes closed, head down, feet spread. Roll me a perception check. And Vizal Erlenor.
He'll certainly try. All right, begin to believe. Just a 20. Just a 21. I'll turn off advantage. Which is not bad.
Nice. He ponders, he muses your words. It is all well and good. Who do you wish to protect? I'm not looking for a right answer. I'm looking for an honest one. That intrigues me more.
I can't tell you who I'm trying to protect because they haven't been born yet. None of them have. And none of them will. Unless I do all that I can. I'm trying to protect people I've never met. The traveler out there in the Venerator, the last of its kind. I'm trying to protect their memory in this.
Interesting. These unborn, I can only assume, are your children? I don't
If
want
I
to...
would be so lucky. Though,
What
if
you
my
can't have them?
understanding is right.
Does your fire inside you change? And he leans in, very curious.
I'm not doing this for my children. I never thought I would have them. This is, believe me, all a pleasant surprise. But no, I'm doing this for as much of your children, if you had them before your fiery visage, as much as my own potential children.
As the GM, I didn't
He used to
process
be
that.
a hobgoblin, right?
Yes, sorry, but just as a GM, I kind of spaced on that. So I got the part where you were like saying, "Hey, doesn't just have to be about my children." But were you
Yeah.
talking about like his followers?
Ooh. You know what? That
I
sounds
don't
much
know.
cooler. That's a
so I
bit of a,
wasn't-
you know, it's so yes to both. His followers and what they represent, including Scandaleon, blessed be his name.
Oh yeah, he was a good one.
But also potentially like his literal bloodline
Okay,
might
we got
still be around potentially.
Herodis's original bloodline,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Holy crap. Hey GM.
Mm-hmm.
Can I cast Find Kin on him? He wanted something interesting, right?
hey, GM, monkey wrench.
You know what? I gotta make some rolls. Hang on.
That's kind of crazy, right?
Wait. You can. I mean, he might.
want
He
an
might not
interesting
allow
answer.
it. He might not allow it, but we need to.
I don't think he should.
Okay. Oops. All right.
It's really funny.
All right. I have rolled for all the entities and people that I need to roll for. Let me do. Okay.
Come on!
Okay, can you post the spell?
I can. Here you are, God. One randomly
Interesting.
selected living relative of the target.
Right. All right.
Because we're about to have some big boom as far as this church.
We are about to have some big boom. Okay.
He's like, I was just trying to chill in the sauna, bro. It says here you have 873 years of child support that's unpaid.
Oh no.
Broach this topic to him.
I
Now
do.
that I have the
do.
answer that I could give.
I do.
Broach this
I
topic.
do broach the topic with him.
How do you...
Here's how I bring it up. I know nothing of being a god outside of what I have observed. It's likely been so long for you that you know very little of being a mortal outside of what you can observe. Do you want to know what it's like to be immortal again for a moment? To feel connected. To know that you might still have blood walking on this earth and not just fire and ash, as your followers decree. I believe deeply there must be the element of people, of the living here, not just fire. I recognize that it takes greedily. What say you?
He muses.
Let me show you something.
All right. Tell me how it works. As long as you don't try to do something silly, I don't see no harm in it. And he just muses.
No. Of course not, sir. Nothing but straight lace here. No sillies.
Can you roll me a perception? This is for Dorn.
Dorn's got one eye open, just like, what in the blasphemy is this?
That's exactly what he's doing.
10, and he still doesn't notice. He still thinks he's in a trance.
And this guy is sweating, man. He is sweating in a dry sauna, which is hard. That's hard
You
work.
want to find out? So, Anvizal will say, this is a very old magic. One that can be traced as far back as any lineage I know. If you let me, through arcane purpose, I will trace the core of your being and see if you have any remaining living relatives. Every soul, no matter its form, has a spark that it leaves in its descendants. I can trace that if they yet live. I make no promises, but do you want to find out? No sillies,
Yes.
on my word. All right.
I'm interested.
Amazon's gonna cast Find Ken. He's gonna cast Find Ken.
All right.
It's Echo's mother.
So
No.
I already rolled who it could be. So now I need you to roll me a fate 20. One fate 20.
One fate 20. Four. Ah!
All right.
All right.
All right. So the location is nowhere close.
That's fine.
But I mean, there's all kinds of stuff that you learn about this person.
That's so
And
cool.
I can't wait to share it. And so, like, I can only imagine that this is like one of those moments in Star Wars where, like, the generals are like, "Yes, let's pull up the battle plan on the hologram," in the war room, You guys are just like
exactly.
hanging out in a sauna, just vibing. And
Oh yeah.
a name
This all come together.
floats to the top of your mind, and the name is Kara. That's what you get at first. Do you wait to share more, or like what's your strat here? Because this stuff is starting to come to you in a way that it didn't the last time you used this spell to find Bowen. It was immediate blood
Interesting.
relative. You knew exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Same thing with Dark. You had a really good idea what you were expecting. This is starting to come to you like you sent feelers out, and now some of them are starting to come back. It's almost like you're
That's
getting little
cool.
magical reports from the earth itself.
That's super cool. You know what? Anvizal is gonna do Presignation, Dry Sauna. So it's just hot as hell in here. Okay. If there's anything that he can work with, like, I don't know, maybe start like a little tiny fire and use some smoke. He would basically do like a little like whoosh, right? Little battle plan map that you were talking about. Is like there's some real like from over here, but I'm sensing the word Kara above all others. Far, very far. Not so far as to be completely detached. And he'll do like little smoky, ethereal like dots for all these possible like partial blood relatives, but one standing out above all others. And he'll kind of try and focus in on Kara.
Neat. So the numbers that you get a ping on the numbers, and the numbers is 25. There are 25 people out there that have the blood descendancy of Herodis. Now, your spell gave you that in a scenario where maybe you didn't expect to get that number. That might not work again. But for the affinity that you have with this god that's in the sauna with you, take that one for free.
Yeah,
Maybe
no, 100%.
Maybe he boosted your magic. Maybe he already knew. It's hard to say.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. He's like, yeah, sure, humor me.
The rest of her name comes to you. And her last name is Emberwaste. Kira Emberwaste. And I'll show you how you spell it, because it's not how you think.
Correct. It was not how I thought.
And this is what she looks like, as your spell gives you that information.
He's crazy!
She's not a hobgoblin.
No, she's not. Amazon's gonna look over like, you dog. That's really cool. All right.
So I wonder what they mean by identity. Identity, appearance, location.
I mean, listen, appearance is good enough for me.
yeah, but this will be fun.
Yeah.
This person, she's a drifter. She lives outside of Calgully, in the desert wastes. A place where water and shade and timing matter more than origin stories or royal families.
Oh, that's cool.
The Wastelands is a place where when people ask where you're from, you learn to answer with the name of the last place that didn't kill you. It is a place
That's
wildly
cool.
different than the city of Calgully, which you have come to be comfortable with its with its
Comfortable.
chaos.
Exactly that.
That's all I can say.
You know what's better than a princeling? A princeling with a chip on their shoulder.
Oh yeah.
Whoa. Not
But
as
yeah.
far as I thought. I guess I'll add Kara Amber Waste to the list. Not that I'm so naive to think that she needs my protection. Your brood seems fitting in some way. And Amazon's just gonna chuckle and go sit back down.
I like it. Herodis the Eternal is amused. I sense great strength in her. Perhaps she knows. Perhaps she doesn't. Perhaps she denies it. Who knows, and who can say? Perhaps your paths may cross one day.
Tiki.
And he's just having a good time. He's just
Ryron.
chilling. So, Dorn, please get up. You pious man. Are there beverages in this church?
No way. That's incredible. Hold on. Oh no. So you're made of fire. Do you like things that are hot?
Any liquid that can make it to my lips, I find exciting.
You know, that's pretty valid.
Beer is poison to the living, is it not?
I mean, legally speaking.
Elementally speaking.
Yeah, tiny
You
pinch
know?
of dragon. I still have dragon chili spice and some vials of tall tales.
Oh, the tall tales.
Yeah. Technically, I have 3 vials of tall tales.
Dude, that's actually a big callback.
That's really cool.
Dude,
Where did
How
we
was y'all-
get those?
You got those from the Cobra King.
Yes, we did.
That's right.
Yes, we
He-
did.
Holy
Was it-
shit.
He was a pink dragonborn.
Yeah, he was.
Beautiful bastard.
I hope he's well.
This goblin.
God, I-
All I can say about the Cobra King. I hope he's well.
How do y'all feel about? I don't know. It feels fitting that I've got 3 tall tales and
Dude. I mean, you didn't use them the last 50 sessions. Use them. That sounds awesome to
Yeah.
me.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that's what we're doing. I'll mark him off here. Oh, that's awesome. Done.
Right.
Well, I guess we can color him intrigued.
Yeah, this is pretty great. Let me... I'm looking for something very specific.
And Bazal's going
Alright.
all out on this. The Jericho, it calls to him.
The Jericho.
Heck yeah, brother.
So you offer him this Tall Tales, and for those watching, Tall Tales is a special type of drink that was given to the party by a pink dragonborn who was a very interesting person. They said that they got it from somewhere special, from a band of roving kobolds who wore pots and pans on their heads, and that they were generally obtuse but interesting, and served in basically shot glasses that when you combine them together they form an image of a dragon. And Herodis seems to recognize the shot glasses. Tall Tales. As he's just like, it might not make it, but I have an interesting story about these. Do you like dragons?
I have always wanted to see a dragon. I've even
Yes, sir.
more since I was
Yes.
a boy wanted to ride one.
We like dragons.
I'm pretty sure I have the blood of a dragon inside me, and he's an asshole.
Oh no, it's not fun. And he just like he shoos some idea away. Probably don't want to know what it is. This, and he drinks it, and it almost makes it to his lips. Just the slightest amount of it touches his lip and instantly evaporates. Oh,
Yeah,
so close.
No.
And any motions to Vale. Vale, please, you're drink. Please, you're killing me. Vale's like, fine, I'll drink. And he does. He's trying to relax. And then he looks to you to see if you'll drink the other one. Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah, 100%. This is not exactly Anvizal's forte, but he's gonna try. 2.
Nice. Oh, dude, this hits hard. The room starts spinning for you. You're not out of control, but you're struggling, or you're feeling really good. You're probably feeling it's the dehydration from the sauna.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
Anvizal's the liquid in Anvizal's blood is now either blood or alcohol, the way the dwarves intended.
Oh yeah. Oh. So, you got this from a pink dragonborn, didn't you?
I did. His name was the Cobra King, and he was glorious. Oh, gosh,
Sounds
that
cool.
takes me back.
Don't know him, but I know who this is made in the image of. And he holds up the melted, warped glass that's quickly turning into slag in his hands. Sorry. Happens.
It's fine. I don't need it back. You can. Yeah, it happens.
Lady Bubbles. Have you ever heard that name? Lady Bubbles.
Bubbles.
You
I
haven't.
know. No, I've not.
But as a player, you haven't. But he will still ask. You can lie.
Yeah. No, he doesn't need to lie.
Lady Bubbles is the most obtuse dragon I have ever met. She is a handful. There is a great undercity below the place that you call home. And it is not of drow, but of kobolds. And this obtuse pink dragon, known as Lady Bubbles, controls it. She is, like most pink dragons, as rare as she is different. She is reasonable, but let me tell you, no matter what you do, always laugh at her jokes. She has been known to eat people that don't laugh at her jokes. Even though she is
right.
a decent creature, by all ethics. Sometimes she just spontaneously eats people if they don't laugh at her humor. I guess everybody has their quirks. He just kind of shrugs.
Yeah, it's so quirky. Right. I'm sorry, did you say under where I live? Like under Calgully?
Under Rodinia.
Oh. Okay.
Couldn't tell you where. Apparently, the underground ruins is a series of ancient tunnel networks, mines, structures, all apparently leading to some underground city made long ago. These kobold, they work tirelessly, extracting the strangest metals from that place. Metals, some say, are found already worked. And he just kind of,
As you say.
But I have only had brief encounters with her. I couldn't tell you much more than that. But hey, it made me think of it. And thanks for the drink.
Thank you for the story.
Yeah, you know. Some things get away from you in time.
I can understand that.
Speaking of things that get away from you, I've always felt that fire that never burns its wielder is but a decoration.
That explains a lot. You know, I've been burned before. I'll be burned again. Interesting. Places
Scars
life leads
are
us.
proof, I think. But perhaps unlike what most think, scars are proof of honest flame. At least when they're caused by flame. Shrug.
Well said.
There is an old saying in Vizal. Dorn, gods who fear consequence should not touch fire. And perhaps the same is true of this chaos that you speak, this pandemonium. Do they seem afraid? Do they seem like they think they can be stopped?
The only time I've ever seen it recoil, I believe, was when Brother Yu slang a fireball at its likeness. That's
Fireball
the only...
of my magic. No doubt.
I know that now. I just didn't really think he was the type. That was so surprising to me. You certainly attract the odd ones.
And he just kind of like laughs and like motions to you quizzically.
It's exactly what I mean. Home sweet home, but
that's great. You know, I must know. Oh, you were gonna say something?
Oh, Eva's was just gonna say, like, I have to know. In his final moments, did you see him? Scandaleon.
Did he see Scandaleon?
Did he bear witness? Witness me! Like,
man, you know what? I am going to roll a religion check for Scandaleon. In that moment, I will give him advantage considering the circumstances.
Haramis is like, who?
Yeah. All right, let's... Oh. Him.
Little buddy!
I did. I heard Scandaleon. And he just, like, goes quiet. I actually remember this very vividly.
Oh.
And he just kind of, like, bows his head, and he's like... Oh, there was a high-stakes summit that was occurring about happenings, and I mean, God, sir, God.
No, no,
And
you didn't.
oh, I didn't do anything, but I tell you what, I heard this scream in my ear, this scream of fire, and it made me stand up and shout and tell the world to calm. Somebody melted, and that was my bad. But I heard Scanleon so clear that that summit was no longer a summit, and well, uh, is the war room still in Calgary?
Yes, and not ignited.
Do they still have that rule, that pesky rule?
No fighting in the war room.
We broke that rule, and it's... Scanleon was heard loud and clear.
Oh no!
May he be remembered. Here.
Here.
Oh, boy. Oh, he
That's
cracks
great.
me up.
I
So,
love it. That's what Anvizol's got. But
Dorn
yeah,
will chime in.
Ooh, yeah.
You work with what remains, don't you? And he says that openly. Ash remembers more than stone. We even have spells for that. But why do we seek what erases? And he's asking it like the way that a philosopher would ask a question about life, not like judgmentally, but like honestly. Like what drives us?
I think I could speak for myself. Wanting to feel like we mattered, like we existed. That when everything is said and done, we made a difference in these infinitesimally short lives of ours. With our inability to hold our own, our weak forms, our fleeting consciousness. As the philosophers would say, not go quietly into the dark. That's what I believe. And I believe with that one last hurrah that ideally each man and woman would have with the flame that is their life. They would leave the world, society, a little better for those to come. That is my belief. Or else what's the point?
He just like comically narrows his eyes at you. What school of magic are you? Like he asks like confusedly.
Ironically, necromancy. I
You
have
slapper.
a tendency to do the most forbidden option, if you could believe that. I have always been one to test the rules, and well, I suppose they're there for a good reason, but the reasons never felt good enough for me.
Yeah. And Dorn brings up this dichotomy of the two powers, one that you wield and one that you wish to wield, right? You know,
Yeah.
the power of necromancy preserves, it uses, it leaves little to waste. So
Yes.
we hear.
Of
Fire
course.
tends to leave nothing left. It erases, it... It's interesting. It's interesting. But were they to work together? what could you accomplish? And that's more rhetorical because it's pretty clear what you can do with those two things together, you know. But it's almost like a cycle, like yin and yang, right?
Yeah, that's exactly kind of what Anvizol's thinking. I think I've found balance here, talking to both of you. I think this is what I've been missing. I've been so desperately clinging on to what I've known, and I feel like embracing this path, I might finally be able to let go.
Doran gives you a satisfied nod, like you caught on to something.
Nice.
And Herodis, he gives Doran a nod as well. They're in on something.
Oh. Borri, can you spot check that? No.
Yeah. Ooh, sorry, Borri's busy.
No.
Poor Borri. I'm so
Borri.
sorry, Borri.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Doran brings up what he said earlier. He kind of elaborates more on his point about ash remembering more than stone. I have seen cities and people bear the scars of the flame. There are some fires that never truly go out. The scars are not visible. Yet burned ground grows different things. And he looks to you, Anvizal. What do you carry that still smolders? Honestly.
What do I carry that still smolders?
Yeah. Powerful question.
Yeah. Anvizol's immediately gonna think back to a time long ago before we kind of came to this island, and a promise that he broke with someone very close to him that he hurt. Someone that he's likely never going to be able to, like, something he's never going to be able to undo. The first real run-in he had with consequences.
Consequence.
Yeah, exactly. I hold the memory of someone who was very dear to me.
Tell me about them. Herodis leans in.
They were my childhood friend, with me through everything. Even when she didn't understand the forces I was getting into, even when everyone else doubted me, even when everyone told me I was a fool to be pursuing what I wanted at the time, what I thought I wanted. I pushed too hard, too quickly. I got ahead of myself, I cut corners, and well, she was turned to stone. A spell that none of the archmages could learn to undo. Her life in a moment snuffed away, and I left that room without a scratch on me. I've been seeking the answer to that spell. My very first spell, truly. And I don't think I'll ever find the answer. I don't think there is an answer to mistakes. You can't unrip paper. You can't unburn a forest. That's what's kept me going. I made a promise that I would pass every one of the archmages in my college. I would learn and explore the arcana like none before me, become the greatest in my name, and to eventually settle down and to teach the lesser folk that knowledge, to make magic widespread, to make the world a beautiful place. I wanted her to see that. She's been gone 15 years, and I still carry her with me. Heavy as stone. You might be muted.
You told me how she died and how she lived, and I did not have to ask the latter. Life and death are a cycle, and one might say that neither are truly realized, truly achieved. Tell me, Anvizal Erlenor, now Anvizal Splintershaft, what type of stone was she turned into?
Don't know. It was tough, coarse, and it reminded me of the night sky. It wasn't obsidian because obsidian would be too brittle. It wasn't any metal I had known of. I've never seen anything like it.
How did you come into this magic that you wielded to befell her like this?
It was a tome. I stole it from the library. After hours, we had planned it for months. It went off so smoothly, I burned that tome, and I've tried to forget what I read in it. Tried my best.
Like Thorn said, ashes remember more than stone. There are many things that we can do for each other. I can make ash tell a story of how it lived, how it died, who it hurt, who it saved, what it was in its past life. So can Dorn. But so could you. You could take charge of the mistakes. There is much shame in the road that is necromancy, mostly not by those who walk it, but by those who pass by it, looking, pointing, waving, shooing away from the terrors of the night. If you live by the undeath, then you are judged by the living. It is almost a fact of life. Yet, almost always, when someone feels true shame in their life, what do they do, Born? What do they do, Dorn? And Dorn just kind of looks down. They burn the evidence. And he says it almost, hurtfully.
Yeah. Avazal just also kind of downcast, like,
He's like,
yeah.
Buh.
Yeah, I did.
It is another fact of life that we live with and that we educate those on. That sometimes salvation is found in the ashes of our decisions that we thought that we could not control. That means something. And there is a difference between commanding the flame and housing it and containing it. It's why hearths are more sacred than torches. Why the most dangerous fires are the ones that feel obedient. True fire magic is not domination. It's restraint. It's looking at the world and choosing what not to burn and being strong enough to make that a promise. Feel for you, Envizal. I feel for you. We've all lost. But not all by our own hand. And those are the lessons that are most truly remembered. What you do with that learning, and what grows in the garden that you once burnt, the soil now changed forever, that rests with you. I'm willing to teach you. Dorn can help you. Do you have questions? Not about what you will learn, but do you have questions on my decision?
No. None that I won't be able to answer for myself with time. After all, what good is asking why me?
Because you do not ask the fire to make you powerful. You ask it to make you honest.
Well,
whether you see that or not.
I'm ready. Ready to let go. Ready to learn. To embrace what is to come. Hope that my wife does not mind the burn scars as much as I do.
Classic.
It'll buff out.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It'll buff out.
It won't buff out.
It won't.
You've already got a sear mark from your binding ceremony. Yeah. Crazy man.
Yep.
He just he looks at you and Dorn, and he's getting up to go away. You know, he's kind of laugh. He puts his finger up on the wedding. Congratulations. He turns and is walking through the wall. I do not bless unions, by the way. It's a common misconception. I witness what survives them. And he gives you a nod. I will be watching. As he goes and
Witness
he disappears.
Nice. That's cool. All right. Yeah.
Doran is like, I need a drink. I need some water.
Oh, right, water. Yeah. And Vizal's like pulling out another flask.
Is you know that guy, that meme of the kid holding in a fart in school? Poor Dorn is just so uptight, strung up about his piety, and that he is so not the type of follower that his god is. His god is such a just he's here for the vibes and the
He's a straight
philosophical
shooter.
debate.
Yeah, I love it. Honestly, I kind of love it. He's like, I've had a lot of time to think as a god. I took up philosophy.
Fire is pretty cool and stuff. And then
Yeah.
like that's literally the
How do you
religion. It's
retort?
like, you like fire, you can join. Everyone's like, they're a bunch of jokesters, and then you meet their god. They're like, wait, maybe they're onto something.
Yeah. Well, yeah. He'll go out and go drinking water (parentheses water) with Dorn, and probably
Yeah.
launch into study and use that. That's likely going to be the rest of his time.
I think that's a wrap, folks.
Yeah.
Bro. All right. Well, that was a wild ride. A wild ride for Anvizol that I did not expect. And
That was kind of nuts.
man, I'm still torn up. I'm sorry, Borri. I'm sorry, Borri. That was rough. This shit was rough. Man.
Long time coming, I suppose.
It didn't have to be.
In some aspects.
It almost wasn't. But man, who was I playing with tonight? Who was I playing with?
Hello. Good evening. I go by Aludriea Luna. I was playing Anvizol Eleanor Splinter Shaft this fine eve. It was very interesting. It was a very interesting session. A lot of debate, a lot of philosophy, a lot of Greek-level tragedy. The mythos shall remember. It's been a pleasure.
Borri.
And I am Joe. I played the strained, they beaten, bloodied, and traumatized Borri Krios.
He's shark bait. That's shark bait. She's muted, but we love her.
No.
And she was Echo was really EP today, so
real
Echo
sleeves.
gets inspiration for playing while being sick.
Oh, hell
Heck
yeah.
yeah.
My headphones were on backwards because I don't know what day it is anymore. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, go. Get some
Get
rest.
some rest, shark bait.
You guys are the MVPs.
Oh.
Because you both went through some crazy shit this session. What the hell?
I'm sorry.
Yeah. You get some
Okay.
rest.
Bye.
Yeah. Oh
Goodbye,
yeah.
everyone.
Goodbye.
That's like a figure 8 wave.
Yeah.
Yeah.